Gamers, welcome back. We are once again continuing off in Cyberpunk 2077, our very first playthrough, and I just stood too close to a fire apparently. I am your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we're really in the end game now. We are at basically the point of no return for the final quest line, but before we do that, I have a few objectives on the map I am trying to complete. All of the yellow quests, which you can see there's maybe 7 on the screen right now, and also the psychos, which I think there's either only 2 or 3 more. And I am trying to find those and knock those out. Holy crap, Mima, calm down. Anyway, that's our goals. That's our goals. Finish off the Cyberpsychos and finish the yellow quests, which have most of the story. That is what my objectives are. Oh, hold on. That road confused me. It branched into 3, and they were all right-hand turns. GPS said take a right, and there were 3 rights. You guys need to move. Oh my god. Rip. The little blockade worked wonders.
Lovely neighborhood.
Thanks, Johnny. Okay, save game. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Characteristic of Maelstrom, if not for the atypical color. Bleeding from the eyes and numerous stab wounds. No indications of resistance. Maybe they all got hacked. Maelstrom cultist. Wanted for debt evasion, kidnapping of a corporate rep, attempted murder, assault, battery of a corporate rep, assaulting a corporate rep, slander against a corporate rep, and battery.
What in the fuck? You okay?
Freezer.
Has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
The hell is this?
Got a bad feeling, V.
Better look around.
Search the body optional. Which body? The one in here? This one. He had an encrypted shard that says it's time. Wait, press F to crack security. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. 1C... E9, BD, E9. Okay. I cracked it, now what? Search the area to collect information. I feel like the bad guy's gonna hack me. These guys, it says that they have no resistance, they showed no signs of resistance. I feel like it was a hack. Bloody entrails, not from a member of Maelstrom. No characteristic suppressors found. Oh, wait, the person was in the fridge? Zariah Hughes. But does it just hurt when I get nearer? Neutralize the threat. Oh, God! Alright, so 1, she's got a Sandy. And blades. Alright, I'm getting her implants. Alright. Okay. Scary, but we didn't let her get too close. Dude, the way her body is, it makes me think of like a praying mantis. That was a weird one. Like, it was like my screen was going haywire just when I got near her. Read message. The boys have prepared everything and found me a lamb. Blood will course through the fiber optics, swirling and blending with the digital, opening the gates of the abyss. Death within arm's reach, the metallic taste of his scythe on my tongue. I will tug at the tangled cables of fate. Hard reset, a blue screen, a brain reformatted. I'm ready, luck be with me. Okay. Message Regina. Ah! What? There's still no-no areas here? Oh, is it these things? Oh, wait, was it her? I thought it was her. That it was these like pylons on the ground. Huh. Okay. All right, yeah, I misanalyzed that. To Regina. Something about this ritual went wrong, seriously wrong. Place is covered in guts and blood. Must have had something to do with uploading the brain into the net and straddling the border between life and death. Only the girl who jacked in couldn't handle it. She went psycho and started tearing into her chooms. I thought women were more resistant to cyberpsychosis. Anyway, we at least have her alive. It's true women are less likely to get cyberpsychosis, all the better we have her alive for more research. I thought nothing could surprise me anymore. Boy, I was wrong. Wonder what she heard through those cables, what caused her to crack. I'll keep looking into it. In the meantime, I'm sending you your cut, bonus included. Property developer tossed in token of their gratitude for freeing up the building that Maelstrom was squatting in. Not bad, eh? Looks like this was supposed to be some trip to the other side in a tub filled with ice and the blood of innocence. Maelstrom never ceases to amaze and disgust. Techno-necromancers without a doubt. Sometimes I wonder how exactly I managed to non-lethally take enemies down. I was shooting her with bullets, and she was doing a suicide hack on herself, and yet I got the non-lethal. Alright. That's one more psycho down. Where's my bike that I parked oh so well here? There it is. It's hard to accidentally kill them. I guess so. Alright, let's save the game. And go for possibly the last psycho? I think there's one or two more. Whoa, someone's mad at me. Why are they upset? I've never hurt anybody.
Oye, despacio.
Alright, let's have a quick save. What's in here? Getting this out just in case I have to panic parry. Find the psycho. Is that up? Alright, double malfunction to break the implants. Go for the knees. Telling him to suicide purely so that he stops coming after me for a second. Not because I care much about the damage. He's down. Look at those parries. Yeah, it only took me 60 hours. Not too bad. Better than the last one. Alright. Machete. Let's see what the lore says once it comes up. 10,000. He was worth 2 US presidents. Good lord. Conversation. Ellis. WTF are we gonna do, Brick? Got a bad feeling Royce wants to bleep you in the arse and he's got the people to back him. We gotta do something. Brick, where the F have you been? I'm 100% sure he's gunning for my reins. I've been a walking corpse since yesterday. My advice is to GTFO while you can. Ellis, you rolling over? We have people too. Jesus, Brick. I'm not gonna work for that Rusty and his effing psycho douche smirk of his. Brick, don't write that kind of crap, El. You believe in me so much, believe me when I say you gotta get the F out. Oh, F you. Crap your shorts all you want, but I won't let Royce get away with this. Alright, so who, was this Brick? No, hold on. Where's the guy I took down? This one. This is Ellis. Okay. Read the shard, archived conversation, Hoof and Sanders. Hold on. Point there. Journal. Archive. Hoof. Today's your day to clean up after Brick's pet, or else the boss man finds out we made a rabid dog out of the corpse he wanted. Sanders. I swear to effing God he makes more messes than he cleans up. Hoof. It's kind of like having our own trained cougar or some crap. Sanders. For real. Even howls and growls and crap so much I can't sleep. WTF you do that he screams so much. Hoof. Just showed him what happens when you stand up to Royce. It was Door's idea to strip out his old chrome, plus we beat his face like it was an effing ski-filled piñata. Can't really talk no more, just howls like the traitor he is. But that means you gotta grab the mop and clean up all the fleshy bits and blood he leaves lying around after dealing with our problem customers. Gonna stink it up in here soon and scare off all the eddies. Sanders. Then get him inside and away from the effing trash cans already. Ain't complicated. What the heck? Alright, I'm looking forward to this text to Regina because I want to see the explanation. It was a gang dispute. The guy was one of Brick's people, tried to take revenge on Royce. You can guess how his solo attempt at a vendetta panned out. Got pumped full of drugs, tortured, and made into this wild attack dog of a bouncer. As requested, I didn't flatline him, but honestly, I doubt there's much left to collect in the mental sense. So I scrounged up some more info. It looks like the guy was Brick's only devotee left. All his other followers turned coat in half a millisec. I'm not sure he could be saved, but maybe we'll at least learn something new about the onset of cyberpsychosis. Nice work. Okay. Is that the last psycho? I'm just watching the pop-ups on the left-hand side right now. Let's see. Wait for update from Regina about the Cyberpsycho sighting. Okay. Find the ring, tarot cards. Gig. Okay. Gigs of the okay, so I want to find more of the yellow ones. Let's see, that's Hanako. Alright, so I want to do more side jobs. Let's, hold on, let's go to the map here. Hold on. And let's stop showing gigs. And stop showing those. Okay, that cleans it up quite a bit. Alright. Okay.
Hey!
Hi. It wasn't me!
All units in the area, disorderly conduct.
No! I'm a good boy. I didn't even hit her.
Everyone responding. On my way, dispatch. But only because I like you.
There we go.
Zero. I repeat,
I changed my
zero
face. It's
in this
fine.
area, all units resume normal duties.
She said duty. Hello, muckers, change your faces. Hey, Black! I think I took a wrong turn, but I can work with this. forgot how nice this game looked. Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. Alright, what's this one about?
Cocksucking suits.
Hello?
Fuck you looking at? Nothing to see here. Move along.
Take it easy, or you'll kill him.
Yeah? And? He your brother or something? The fuck you care? Keep walking before you end up like him.
Leave him alone.
See this badge? That means I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I psychoed one, suicided another. There's a third that should be fighting the psycho now. Job complete, only pain. Wait, that's the whole job? Is just beat up the cops that were beating up that guy? Wow. Oops, you killed him. Was that not the job? It says job complete. Talk to the guy. You killed the guy too? I guess. Maybe the dude... Because when I fired the arm rocket, I didn't see any damaged embers. So I was like, okay, they splashed the car and they didn't hit the other side. Well, now the car explodes. But during the fight, I saw no damaged embers from the rocket. Maybe the psycho did. Okay, well, that was a fast quest. It's kind of like how when I was talking to that clown and then suddenly Co-Carnage died in the background. Sometimes the quests just finish themselves. Alright, what's this one? Embers. Point of no return. When you finish the rest... Oh, shoot, I accidentally walked up to the end of the game. Whoops! When you enter the restaurant, you'll be locked out of all unfinished side jobs and other activities like gigs until all main jobs are complete. If you have any unfinished business, settle it before meeting with Hanako. Yeah, my bad. I locked onto the... I already knew that, but I locked onto the wrong yellow marker. Oopsie doopsie. Are you planning on playing the Dogtown expansion? I already did. It's done. We finished it. Hello. Oh. Have you done your chores?
No.
No?
Just letting him pay a visit.
You're just bringing him in here and shoving his paw in my face?
Yes. Isn't
Okay.
that what you've always wanted?
I'm okay.
You didn't... You said paw, not claw.
As long as those claws stay in the paws, I'm fine.
He has his weapon sheathed.
Yeah, for now. Alright. Thank you for the visit. Let's get him away from my face.
He loves you.
Yes, he loves us most of the time, but, you know, occasionally he goes crazy, and I don't want him touching my face when he goes crazy. Let's see. Alright, hold on a sec. I'll do that for now. Okay. What was that? Something like a street to the left just exploded. Huh? It's a city called Night City. Chat, fictionally, what state is Night City supposed to be in? Besides, like, decay or inebriation. California. This is supposed to be a city in California. Thought it was New York. What made you think this was New York?
Hey, you. Sitting in the wrong spot.
This isn't a bar?
It is. But it's our bar. Get up. Let's take a walk.
Hey, leave him alone, cabrones. Me?
Hey,
Go teach
back
these
off.
assholes how to behave in my bar.
You heard what Pepe said.
Bye.
Take a fucking walk.
June, fuck off. Or I implant my blade in your ribs.
Might check 20.
Really think you're fast enough with that blade? Really? The way I see it, be a smoking hole in your chest before your neurons even light up. But hey, nothing like a little experiment, right?
Alright, come on, Pedro. Not worth it. No work out.
Yo, fuck you!
Carajo. Fucking punk.
What just happened? Landed in a little trouble. Cleaned up now.
God.
I like how I walk in, the bartender recognizes me, and he's like, "Hey, V, good to see you. Can you beat these guys up?" Like, immediately.
Damn, sorry. I think I've had a little too much.
Fuck, what a night.
Why'd you help me?
I mean, because the bartender asked me to, and he's a pal. Oh, I didn't hit a button in time. Talk to Pepe.
Circling him like sharks on
There we
the
go.
scent of fresh corporal blood. Could have ended badly if you hadn't stepped in, Pete.
Yeah, well, not all heroes wear capes.
How about we drink to you then? On the house.
Where have I seen this guy so far? Was he at the funeral? Is he a member of, the family?
You seem confused.
Jackie's?
Won't say no to a free drink.
He was. Okay, that's right.
A good fortune and prosperity.
Long day?
Could say that again. I'm on a double. No break.
Working overtime to make an extra buck?
Nah, just don't want to go home. 10 years married, you know? 10 years and suddenly I'm not good enough. No, she has to go get some side action. Anyhow, since you brought up money, you wouldn't be looking for a gig, would you be? Pay solid.
Run me through it.
It's about my wife, right? Name's Cynthia. She's cheating. Damn sure of it.
It's not with
Only
me.
question is, who will? Could let it eat away at me. Or I could get someone like you. Ain't no more than an evening's work.
How do you know she's cheating?
Sure she's cheating on you.
Let's start with the fact that she always stays late after work. I know she's lying. Called her office one night, she wasn't even there. Besides that, well, we got a kid together, right? Doesn't even look like me. Different hair, different eyes, all of it. Used to be easy to check these things, but with today's tech, there's a way around every test now.
That's so weird the way that goes, because it's like if you take like time and you're like, okay, for all of this time, there's no way of checking like whether the kid's yours. Then now there's science where you can check it, but then now he's saying the science is too easily fudged. So it's weird that like the technology has almost, for purposes of this, gotten worse.
Why you want to know who she's with? What's the point?
What's the point? What kind of gunk question is that?
Simple one. Answer it.
I want to look him in the eyes. Ask him how it feels fucking some other guy's wife. breaking up a happy marriage.
Oh my gosh. Hold on a sec. Knocking out the redeems. Okay.
Gonna have to keep tabs on your wife. Follow her around town. Where'd she be now?
She works nearby. I'll give you the address. Knowing her, she'll be on a smoke break. Smokes like a goddamn tire fire.
Like Apple City.
Wait, but today, she was wearing a pink jacket. And, she had a blue purse, I think.
Colorful.
Always like dressing up. Get a woman something nice for her birthday, anniversary. And what do you get in return?
Socks.
Okay, fine. I'm in.
You're my hero, V. Means a lot to me.
CD Barr's betrayal of the beguiling woman sounds like something out of a pulpy noir thriller. Pepe was used to listening to his customers' complaints, but now it was he who needed to get something off his chest. It was the same old story, an unfaithful wife in a city where everything was uncertain.
I'm about done. I'm trying to focus.
I like how Johnny turned into a narrator. We get knocked out. Johnny's like, I awoke a few hours later in a daze. Like, you got the Hanukkah quest. Oh, why is it doing that? Thank you. I would have realized when I got there, but you saved me some time. What? Hey. Hey. What? Hang on, chat. Is this what you want? Is this it? Come here. Chip's needing something. Give me a sec. Right here. Right here. Okay. Muck, you need a proper headbang emote. Do I? The minion doesn't have hair though, but we just have his hood flopping around.
Looking for the woman in the pink jacket. The woman with a sordid past.
Stop right there.
Scan and identify Pepe's wife.
They say all dames are the same, but this one, she was different.
You having fun there?
Woo! I don't know what his wife's name is. Oh, wait. I see pink. Okay, that's it.
It was
Cynthia.
her, the lady in pink, breaker of hearts, framed by a
Miss
halo
Pepe.
of cigarette smoke. I followed her.
Dreaming of the day the narrator put a fucking plug in it.
He forgot to switch quests. It's not that I forgot to, Eric and Jen. It just keeps changing on its own.
Got too close. Almost scared the dame off. Better be careful.
I know, I know.
You know what I would love, chat? I would love a quest with a happy ending. We find out that she's not been cheating. She's been working overtime to buy a nice gift for her husband because she loves him so much. And it was going to be a surprise, but him being all sus has ruined the surprise. But there's no problem. And the kid that doesn't look anything like him just takes after his grandfather. She's giving plasma for money for a gift. There you go.
The woman
That's what it
looked
is.
around. Something weighed on her. Maybe it was my gaze.
Keep this up, I'm a fucking puke. Narrate that.
It's not what you think. I love when the quest is not what I think. Those are the best ones. If everything was predictable, there'd be no point in playing. She's buying toys for orphaned kittens. Yeah.
The woman passes a bum, gives him a wide berth, doesn't want her clothes dirty. Her conscience is already dirty enough.
Oh, seriously, what did I ever do to you?
Oh, that's the bum. What's the sign say? Got no home, sick kid, and cheating wife. Need booze money ASAP. You're just gonna waste it all anyways.
Mom sent you?
I would have given him money, but it doesn't have an option to do that.
Got too close. Again. Something just drew me to her, like one magnet to another.
Ugh, stop.
The dame disappeared into the guts of a building ready to collapse. The air hung heavy with smog and betrayal.
Ugh, maybe it's a good thing I'm dying.
Save game in case I mess it up.
Let's rock.
Shugo, we're tailing someone. You gotta be quiet. Oh my goodness. You can't just, like, start rocking.
Hey, careful! You'll tear my shirt!
Well.
Shady Ripper Doc. Do it. Okay, so talk to her. Alright, so I'm supposed to reveal my existence at this point.
Hey, you! What are you doing here?
Fuck, Cynthia. Told you to make sure nobody followed you.
Doesn't matter. Seen enough.
But, huh? What the hell is going on?
They say lies have short legs, but liars, oh, their gams go all the way up.
Oh, where's this scop coming from?
Oh, I can't, like, get her to talk and say more? Is that all I can tell? All I can say now is, oh, we found her at the Ripper Dock. Clients, nothing here about Cynthia. That's the, okay, I know all I know, option. I didn't realize that. I thought that, like... Okay, here's what I was envisioning there. Is I'd be like, doesn't matter, I know. And she'd be like, no, it's not what it looks like. Let me explain. You know, I thought it was going to go in, like, still progress into further dialogue. Good thing you scum saved? No, I'm not going to save scum. We'll just see what happens. I'm disappointed. I thought that that dialogue would lead to more, but I'm disappointed. You can always start again? No, I don't roll that way. No. Call Pepe. Wait, he texted me. He says heads up. In case you're looking, I'm at home, couldn't focus on crap, standing and wiping glasses like a robot. If something comes up, call me.
Job's done. Followed your wife. Went into some rundown pad. Man was waiting for her inside.
I knew it. What else?
Dunno. Honestly, don't care either. Did my job, now your turn. Waiting on that scratch.
You know, I thought I'd be more than just one of your regular clients, but I guess I was wrong. See you around, V.
Silence fell like a wet blanket over the city, muffling its cries.
Muck ruined a marriage.
Time to rest, I thought. time to drink.
See? That's more like it. Finally making some sense.
Fine. Oh my god, there's so many people whining in chat right now. I don't like save scumming. The reason we have the F5 emote is for all the times I die and I'm forced to reload, not for just like the times that I just don't like how it turned out. That's not what it's for. When is this? All right, I think this is the one. It's not save scumming. It is save scumming. It is. Also, Banana, I'm refunding some of this. You're freaking just redeeming everything. Oh god.
Hey, you! What are you doing here?
Fuck, Cynthia. Told you to make sure nobody followed you.
Husband sent me. Suspected something.
What?
See, he was right.
No! It's not like that. I can explain.
Go on then, let's hear it.
Okay, for one thing, he's not my input. He's my
input.
Ripper, a specialist in plastic surgery.
A specialist in this dump.
Look, I know, I had this little accident a few years ago. The victim, well, the patient's family still can't let it go. That's why I'm forced to work here.
Hold on a sec. What about your kid?
Here's the thing, I didn't used to look like this. I had a total body scar.
Oh, that's why her kid looks completely different. She's in a new shell.
Skin, hair, eyes, everything. Except, well, you can't fool your genes. That's why our son looks different than Pepe imagined. It's not because he's not the father, just that I don't look anything like the old me.
But why? Why do that?
And why do you think? Out of boredom? Because I was a rich, basic bitch? Everyone's got their own secret. Something they want to forget or leave behind them. I had a lot of them. And I can't share them with anyone. Not even my own husband. I know I should have told Pepe about all this, but there was never a good time. And now that I'm expecting again, it wasn't planned. Please, tell him that...
Yes?
I don't know what to tell him myself. That I'm really sorry. That life's an absurdist drama, okay? Just go.
Hit the nail on the head.
Dude. Hey, Pepe? Yeah. Yeah, I found her in a room with another man. She said to tell you that life's a drama. Alright, where's my money? Yeah, that's way better. That's way better.
Head with that last point.
Call Pepe.
Job's done. Followed your wife. Went into some rundown pad. Man was waiting for her inside.
I knew it. What else?
Knew it, huh? Didn't know a thing. Didn't cheat on you. At least, not in the way you think.
Huh? What way, then?
She was at a Ripper's getting a scan. Her skin, hair, eyes... It's all implanted. Every single last part of her.
So, my son... That's why he...
Exactly.
Jesus fucking Cristo. How could you keep this from me? Our own husband, 10 fucking years. It's not about the skin or whatever, it's that she lied. How the hell am I supposed to trust her now?
Go away.
Okay, yes. Cynthia was hiding something from you.
They just smashed into oncoming traffic.
Yes, she lied.
I was just annoyed at the car horn. It wouldn't stop.
But the woman loves you, you gonk. You know how much that means in this fucking town? If I were you, I'd just live and let live, you know?
Yeah. I guess you're right. Anyway, thanks. This is for you. For your troubles.
Good man, Pepe. Take care.
Silence fell like a wet blanket over the city, muffling.
There we go,
its
chat. We
cries.
fixed his marriage. You happy?
Time to rest, I thought. Time to drink.
See? That's more like it. Finally making some sense.
Can you hack the crosswalk lights? I don't know. I've not tried that. No, not a hack option. Not a hack option on those lights. Oh no. It's okay, chat. They all avoided it. That means there's no victims. Quick save. Alright, what's going on here? Like a diner or something?
Hey, what can I get for you? Something hot, cold, coffee, liquor.
I don't know what a spunky monkey is, but the name is funny.
Pass on the coffee. I'll have a spunky monkey instead.
Everyone listen up! This is a fucking robbery! Mr. Slick, behind the counter? Yeah, you! Shut the fuck up! Put your hands up where I can see them. The rest of you!
Somebody likes being the center of attention.
What part of keeping your fucking mouth shut did you not understand? How about you go first? Hand over your wallet. Nice and easy.
You're sending mixed signals?
You're giving me mixed signals here. How am I supposed to dig into my pockets if my hands are in the air? Either I'm reaching for the ceiling or for my wallet. It's one or the other.
Think a sense of humor is gonna get you out of this? You know who always dies first? Funny people, like you. Wallet with Eddie's. Nah.
Flex my muscles.
Can't believe you've made it this far.
You and your shit again?
People who don't judge their competition don't last too long on the streets. I've met people like you before. They're all dead now. Know why? Because none of them could get the spec on me.
Nice try. You're bluffing. Trying to trip me up.
I've danced with Maelstrom and Arasaka. You think you could so much as scratch me? You'll die before you can pull that trigger. I guarantee you.
Fuck it. Let's bail.
Where's my spunky monkey?
Nobody touches this place, and now this? Where's 6th Street when you need them? Thank God you were here. Order whatever you want. It's on the house.
Oh boy! 2 spunky monkeys.
I'll take a drink.
What can I get for you? Something hot, cold, coffee, liquor.
You have a terrible memory. Where's the spunky monkeys? Alright, so that quest is just flex my muscles at random robbers. Okay, next! Man, these remaining quests are quick.
Well, I'll be damned. I know you. Saw you back at the Aldecaldo camp. They call you V, right?
The one and only.
Did someone from the family send you here?
Now, why do I get the feeling something's wrong? What have you gotten yourselves into?
Carol and Cass are here to close the deal with the scavengers. We purloined some cyberware for them.
A spunky monkey is an alcoholic drink with banana, dark rum or vodka, coffee, and chocolate liquor, milk, or cream. Today I learned.
And
it's taken them near eternity. Something isn't right.
I'll go and take a look. Make sure everything's okay.
Wait. It's just... Well, they could get real sore about...
Just keep a lookout.
I could start hacking right now,
What's
but...
the problem?
The problem?
Sorry to interrupt. How's it going? Close the deal yet?
V, what are you doing here?
Who is this?
Thought I'd drop by, you know. Make sure everyone's playing fair.
Who the fuck is this?
They call me V.
I don't give an ass licking fuck what they call you. What are you trying to pull here, huh? This some kind of scare tactic?
Simmer down now. He's with us.
Can you count to fucking 3? 1, 2, 3! That's how many you're supposed to be!
Even money was also supposed to be here. I can't see any.
How about we get this over with, Roman? We were late. Our bad, granted. We'll scratch off 10%.
20.
15.
Fine, let's call it a fucking day already. I'll give the sick for the edges.
You must be outside your mind, V. Why'd you come here?
Bumped into your man outside. Said it was taking too long, so I figured I'd take a look.
Save as you're patronizing, V. We knew the risk, but...
We really need this money. Like, badly.
Hush up now. You can conversate all you want later.
Conversate.
Funny. Didn't like your ugly skin plate from the get-go. Now I know why. You're the one who flushed us out at Watson. Sandra Dorset. Thought we'd forget, huh? We're done here.
Wait, I'm flexing.
If I were you, I'd think real hard about your next move. Because you're right. I was the one who took out your chums at Watson. Shot them all like fish in a barrel. So why do you think this will play out any different? Because you got us surrounded? Take a look at me. A real good one. You see my implants? I could slice you into ribbons before you can squeeze a trigger. I know it. You know it.
Dude, my guy makes it sound like I've got a Sandy and 14 Mantis arms, and I don't. I'm just like, kill yourself. Like, that's it. That's all I got.
Give him the edges. What do you...
I don't think I'm gonna get a thank you from the Aldecaldos family for this, because I feel like me showing up caused the problem, and now I'm just fixing the problem I caused.
Fucking deaf? I said, give him the edges! This isn't over yet, Merc.
I've seen some things in my lifetime. But hearing you back there sent chills down my spine. Literally. Thanks, V. Hell.
Yes, my rescuing
sure
you
was
comes
something.
with free ASMR.
You whooped their asses real good.
Verbally. No, don't act like they owe me money. I just walked in.
I don't abandon friends in need.
Neither do we. Remember that when the time comes. Thanks for everything, V. So long now.
What about their friend at the entrance? Does he have to, like, walk home? They're like, you acted like a coward out there peeing your pants. You're walking back. No, hey, wait! Ah! He said we don't abandon our friends in need, and then he ran me over. You jerk! You jerk! I wish I was abandoned. Being abandoned would have been better than that. What are friends for? Seriously. Oh my god, this city. This whole town. Uh-oh. We had a little oopsie-doopsie there. Oh, scratch the paint. Alright, what's going on here?
No,
It just says,
not again.
who knows what you'll find.
Interesting.
What? Isn't a brain dance like a chip? How do we play a brain dance just from looking at a wall? What? This looks like Edge Runners. This is Edge Runners. This is the opening. This is the first Cyberpsycho in the anime. Oh, if any of you haven't seen this, this is good.
They keep you on call? Shit luck. Cap said I could leave my gun and badge if I went home to listen to my old lady go on and on about her online shopping or whatever the hell she did all day.
That's what you get for choosing the life of a public servant.
Just had to fucking write it.
Huh? What the hell you doing? Back it up. Looking to get shot? Got us a Cyberpsycho! Raise max tack now!
Where do I get kneecap extendable blade implants? I didn't see that on the menu. You got Manta's knees? Yeah. Alright, that's the Sandavestian. That's the Sandy. This is the first time you see it in the anime. And this is when Max Tack shows up. These are the people that are usually called in for taking down the psychos.
Freaks sporting military grade ice.
Meaning that our tech isn't. Get to it!
So I think they just hacked him a lot. Dodge this! Parry this, you filthy casual! A cautionary tale one. David Martinez ignored. Will you? Yeah, I know. I have said... Dude, so many times I've told you guys that I hated how in Edge Runners, the main character is like, he sees the consequences of certain actions and then just proceeds to run down that road. Like seeing your father die of lung cancer and then deciding to start smoking. David was the character I was talking about. That was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting the tie-in, but I'm glad those of you who haven't seen Edge Runners got to see that. That's the that was like the opening of it. Can you get any of the characters' weapons from the anime? Well, first off, the gun they were using looked very similar to my Erebus gun. I don't know if that was the same one, though. But most of their weapons, yes. The Mantis arm blades you can get, but they don't stretch out that far. You know, they don't, like, just extend 10 feet away. You can't get Mantis knees. That one's different. Holy crap, what is going on? Aries Summer, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth, the Sir Chance Event Snuffles the Third welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket, the speakers don't touch the beakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Ari says, much love to the side quest fam. Ari, thank you so much. Yeah, side quest is amazing. My business was much improved since meeting up with them. I've got zero regrets there. Thank you very much for the raid. Marvel Rivals. I have not played that, but I have seen a lot of clips from it. My understanding is the popular thing to do right now is hate Jeff. You can tell me if I'm right. Welcome to you and your community. I'm currently playing Cyberpunk 2077. Bit late to the party, but you know, we've got a game recommendations website in my community, and the top voted thing that my community wanted me to play that they have not seen me play was Cyberpunk. And this is my first playthrough of it. I'm actually near the end of the main quest line, but I'm doing the last of the side quests before I start it because...
Tom Manson gifted a tier 1 sub to Airy Summer.
Yeah.
They have given 651 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you to Manson. Appreciate the gifted sub. Welcome. You mean the shark? Yeah, the shark. Game Rec? Yeah, Game Rec. We've got this this one fella in our community who's absolutely awesome, made this website for me. And basically people can go here and list games they want me to see me play on the channel. I do a lot of variety content, and people can go here and upvote games they want to see played or add new ones to the list. And Cyberpunk was the one that had the most votes, so that's why we're playing this right now. We've already finished the Phantom Liberty DLC, and we're currently doing the base game stuff. And my goal, if you see, this is the map. I'm trying to get rid of all the yellow markers before I start the final quest, and we might get to it tonight. There's just a few left. How dare people hate Jeff the Landshark? Well, my understanding is everybody hates him because he can just what is it? The ult? He just scoops up like an entire team and spits them off a cliff. It's like apparently way too big. But I just know all this as from, you know, meme knowledge. Protected my life when on my team, not so much when on enemy team, as always. Apparently you can get a bunch of outfits in Rebecca's shotgun from the anime. Yeah, after I played like 5 hours of Cyberpunk, people told me to go watch the anime, and I binge watched it the next day, so I've seen Edge Runners. But yeah, apparently all the locations from Edge Runners are in the game now. We've seen a few tie-ins to it.
Awesome stream always.
Thank you, Sunder. Appreciate the support. I've been playing mostly ranked, so I could not even chat with anyone. Oh, I hear that. I hear that. It was a long time ago. I played Overwatch 1 for a while, and, you know, same idea, so I get it. I totally get it. Let's see. Okay, so this is another quest marker. I don't know what this is. Let's see what this is.
If I ever see her again. New job's been tough on her lately.
Give me a Lothbrok.
Get a beer here? Lothbrok, maybe?
Sorry, boss. No beer here.
What do you got?
Maybe something apricot flavor? Some people say this gives them hiccups, but they lie. I never had.
What?
You freeze up a lot?
1 second, boss. Brad? Hey, Brad! Listen, boss, you help me out? Kids on the block been up my ass lately, and you seem real tough.
Sure.
Might as well, since I'm here.
I came here for a quest
Lead
anyway.
the way.
Thanks, boss. All right.
I mean, you want me to just like blow him up? I could do that.
Follow me. What was that? You lost your minds? Get your grubby paws off my bike!
You think we're playing around? This is a small price to pay for fucking treason.
You still can't let go of that? Shana made a choice. You should be proud of her.
Proud? That bitch sold out to a fucking corp! Now it's time for payback.
Holy crap.
Fuck you want? This ain't none of your biz. You another corporal rat?
Leave this guy alone.
You getting back a corpse by stealing from a street vendor? Says a lot about you. Now back the fuck away from him.
Or you'll do what?
I wish there was an intimidate option. This is probably just gonna start a fight.
I could break your jaw, fracture your skull, shoot you. The possibilities are endless.
You care so much about a rat fucking traitor, then you can die together. Yo, Brad, ain't that... Yo, that's the dude everyone been talking about. When they came back from the dead.
Yep, it's me.
You know how many gunks he's left already?
I've lost count. Okie dokie, gonna lurk for some noms. Had the loveliest time. Cyberpunk's so good. Happy to meet everyone. Much love. Sorry, 11 hours. Kind of need a break. I completely understand. Eric, you have a good one. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you sharing your community with us. And you have a good break. I will return the favor at the earliest opportunity.
And I ain't even talking solo. Shit. He following us?
Have they lost their damn minds?
Huh.
Thanks, boss. That ought to teach.
I wonder if that, because a lot of quests in this game have multiple endings. I wonder if you had done less side quests, you had less of a reputation, if they would have fought, or if they always do what we just saw.
Now that that's over, you okay?
Who, me? Couldn't be better. All talk and no action.
They could have fought, yes. Nice. I love it.
Maybe they should go get a job. Fucking parasites. Anyway, stop by whenever you're around. I throw in a nice discount for you.
Will do, boss. Thanks.
Okay, that's easy. All right, so that's the final quest, and I see 2 more yellow exclamation points. Dang, we are tearing these up. Sometimes these yellow markers are longer quests, and sometimes they are really quick like that. Why did my bike and my car show up? I wanted my car. I was in the mood for the car. That's the wrong button. Find that. Oh, wait. That's the boxing ring. Hold on a sec. I want to upgrade my arms on the way there. All right. We're going to get the gorilla arms before we go boxing again. Favorite car? Yes. The Beast is pretty good too, especially for off-roading. I don't know what type of vehicle it is, but it's a big one. I use it sometimes. Okay, so there to the right is the arena, but I want to get the gorilla arms installed before I do that. Oh, I think we're going into the DLC area, because that's where the nearest dock is. The good thing about mug driving is the music. The music is so good. It's funny, IRL I drive on the left, but that seems unnatural in games. Well, I would say it depends on the game, because, like, in Cyberpunk's supposed to be in California, right? And in California, the United States, you drive on the right-hand side. So, I mean, it makes sense in this. But yeah, it depends on location. Like, I've been to, well, in one place in the road to where it was drive on the left, and that, you know, I had to get used to that, because that was different for me. Tricky. Looks like the fastest way is to just run. Probably could have fast traveled to a Ripper dock that was farther away, but closer to a fast travel station to get this done more quickly, but oh well. You've left your house? When I was younger and I lived with my parents, my dad went on a business trip to the Bahamas, and it's the only time I have left the United States. And so I had to get a passport, and I went with them, and there they drove on the left-hand side. That was quite some time ago.
What? Am I skizzing? Wasn't there a statue here? You take one right in the face, plate.
Yeah, definitely gonna use the fast travel on the way back. This is a long run just to get to a Ripper dock. Okay. Let's see. I need to tweak my cyberware.
I'd like to switch up my chrome.
Lie down. Ignore the blood. It's just an old stain.
It's just an old stain. Alright, electrifying gorilla arms. And while we're here, I could rank up a few things. Because we have gotten a lot of money from doing side jobs. I'm really happy with the implants I've got, so all I'm doing is just spending money and resources getting them to a higher tier. Love the Johnny tattoo. Yeah. Yeah, I just left it. I thought it was funny. Johnny plus V. Best friends forever. Alright, that is more than sufficient. Alright, now we have incredibly strong punch. Perfect for cheesing our way through some boxing matches. Which I thought I had finished all of them, but a new one just popped up. Okay, so, map. Where am I? Alright, let's go to the fast travel spot. You have empty slots, you have a perk that gives bonuses for filling all separate slots. I do not think I have that perk, no. And yeah, there is some stuff I could put in those slots, but it's very much meh. So I was just like, whatever. Like, I got all the stuff that seemed really notable. Ah, here we go. Okay, and looks like that's the closest one. Does this mean you finished Phantom Liberty? Yes, I finished Phantom Liberty. And I am looking at the finale of the main game, but I wanted to do all of the Cyberpsycho side stuff and the Yellow Quest side stuff. Hold on, I think I just got a message from El Capitan. Hey Moo, I found a strange XBD on the street. Max Tack taken down a Cyberpsycho under the big hollow goldfish. Then at the end of the scroll named David Martinez popped up. Oh, that's from the anime. You fire up every sketch XBD you find on the street? I ain't judging. Curiosity's a hell of a thing, but still, you're mighty brave. Yeah, one of them knocked me out once. But yeah, Sea Psycho attack sounds familiar, but never dug into it too deep. Pretty big mess is all I know. As for Martinez Chum, the F kind of question is that, because that name means something to me. Santo kid, like me, sprung up out of nowhere and never looked back, was sipping drinks at the afterlife in no time. Every punk pup with a dream wanted to run in his crew. That is until about a year ago when David kicked the hornet's nest. Why? Want to join his fan club? Get his autograph on a new implant? Curiosity's getting the better of me again. If this Chum's such a legend, where's all the buzz about him? What happened to his crew? They're mostly dead. Tough to say, but I'll do some digging, let you know. Alright, River, let's see. Hey V, hope everything's alright. Thanks for dropping by, had a good time. Yeah, it was cool. That's good. Thanks, River. Take care. Pepe. In case you're looking, oh yeah, we already did that. Okay. I haven't followed much Cyberpunk playthrough. Did he say Barry? I tried. Because dude, there was actually a moment where I was on my way and I'm like, guys, I'm gonna go check up on Barry again because I really want to save this guy. I like him. I get there and he was not saved. And I was upset. And chat was like, yeah, you didn't do one optional thing earlier, and it causes him to die. And a lot of people were like, yeah, this is one of the easiest quests to fail. And I'm like, no! I was very upset. I tried to save Barry, but I apparently missed a thing. So yeah, I liked him. I wanted to save him. It didn't work out though. Alright, quick save. Whoa. Are we gonna have our boxing match right here next to the people shooting each other?
Is that why you're here?
Wait, what? It's the clown dude?
What a coincidence!
I'm fighting you?
So it's you I'm fighting.
Depends.
On what?
If you want to get splattered. If so, and lace up, lay down some cash, and let's have some fun.
If I punch him in the nose, does his face blow up? Quick save. What about the grenade nose?
Care to explain the nade nose?
What about it? It's where it's always been.
Right, but say someone were to give it a good poke.
Silly question. It does what all grenades do. So, you know, game plan accordingly.
I'm upping the stakes.
If we're doing this, it's for serious scratch. I'm upping the stakes.
Oh, I see you're not joking around. No problem. I'll sweeten the pot. Come with me.
The last time I was chatting with this guy, people killed Co-Cartage's character in the background just for no apparent reason.
You two are ready to start?
Quick save.
Yeah, ready as I'll ever be.
May the best brawler
Alright, so a couple things. Can I hack him? No. Oh.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I never doubted that that would happen, but here we are.
Me is your winner by technical knockout. Your money, take it and get out of here.
Technical knockout. I got my arms swapped out for this fight.
And hey, listen, I'm not the one who lodged that grenade in his face.
Just get lost, okay?
Okie dokie.
Sup, Muck, chat.
Sup. Who's that? Isla Guy, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Get the T5. What? Oh, from the gunfight over here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, see, you guys did this. Okay, hold on. You go Psycho. You go Psycho. And then I'm gonna get behind this van, and you guys are gonna fight each other for a minute. Wait, is that a grenade? I literally was so confident I was reaching for my drink over here, and then I saw it. Wait. They've somehow aggroed the local gang. They just shot the ref! Alright, they're all dead. Who is that? Plague? Plague, this all happened because of you. Mark walks into a bar. Yo, I didn't even draw a weapon. That was all them.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Okay. He was asking for it, going into a boxing match with a grenade in his face. Yup. I agree. Okay. Alright. Let's go. I need to get the arm cannon back installed, because all my traits are related to that. Or I've got a lot of them related to that. So I'm going to go back to a Ripper dock that's closer to a fast travel point and get the arms swapped. How many more you got? I think between 0 and 1 more, but it also, I'm waiting on Regina to message me back. Fight night. Heard that Gonk's head effing exploded. Jesus, I just wish I'd seen it. You sure know how to please a crowd. Yup.
Is the machine. It steals your soul. Devouring.
Yeah, the only messages I have left unanswered right now are related to romancing Pan Am, which I'm just not into it.
I control. I am the demon.
Pan Am is the best girl. Pan Am is a child who is like, oh my god. Look, all right, I've done her whole quest line, and from my perspective, like, it's like, wow, she's hot. And then she starts talking, and I'm like, oh my god, you are a whiny brat. And she basically just acts like a brat through her whole quest line, and goes from getting punished for acting like a brat, to getting kicked out of the family for acting like a brat, and then getting promoted to head of the family for acting like a brat. She has 0 character growth the whole time. Anyway, I need my arms. That one. Okay. Oh, Regina, what up?
Hey, V. Haven't heard of any...
Okay, so I took out every Cyberpsycho on the map, and this is her calling somehow as a conclusion of that.
Cyberpsycho attacks lately. I think it's time we put an end to our little arrangement. Drop on by sometime. We'll catch up in person.
Okay. Meet Regina. Yes, I want to see what's going to happen. Holy cow, where does she live? Most people stop at she's got an impressive trunk. Yeah, look, she's hot. Okay, she's hot. But in terms of like wanting to be in a relationship with her, no. Did you find Skippy? Yes. Skippy is in my bag of guns. Did you find the hidden motorcycle? I have many vehicles and 2 motorcycles. I don't think I have a hidden one. The ones I use the most are the, what is it called? The Weiler, the Beast for like off-roading, and then I've got 2 bikes when I just want to zoom around. You can fix her, Muck? Oh my gosh. Muck's heart was stolen by Meredith. Meredith stole something from me. Ah, right there. Okay, so Regina lives in here somewhere. You had the right door, you just hadn't shaken combat. No, I had the right door, I just didn't see the page button on the that was next to it. I had to buzz Regina to let me in.
Don't worry, won't shoot. You're in the system. Go in.
Yeah, I was about to start hacking like crazy, girl. What is this?
V.
Who is that? Regina's associate.
Used to be a media, didn't you?
Not hard to guess, but I'll give you a point for perceptiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Why you stop?
Never stopped, really. Information is a weapon, V. I just traded in for a larger
She got a good view.
How'd you describe Watson in 1 sentence?
The Jap.
Wait, who's more annoying, Kerry or Pan Am? It's hard to say, honestly. Kerry is like borderline bipolar. Kerry is just like, Oh man, it's so good talking to you again, Johnny. Anyway, these girls are doing a cover of my song. Can you get the grenades? What, dude? What? It's a cover. Like, okay, so like Kerry goes from 0 to 10 really fast. Pan Am is just like always annoying and stuff. The problem, in my opinion, with the writing is the people around her. They're annoyed by her. They even kick her out of the family for a while. They invite her back if she changes. She doesn't change. She continues acting the same way. Then they promote her to head of the family. And it's just like, what? Like, they never have her, like, grow as a character.
Japanese built Kabuki, but the Chinese live there.
She also reminds me of Yennefer from The Witcher. Like, she just calls you when she needs something and then hangs up.
North side used to be plated in chrome. Now it's covered in rust. We have an entire aquarium full of corpos, and that's no metaphor. Know what all that comes out to?
One sentence is never enough?
That's Watson.
People doing redeems right now. Hold on, get the wizard hat out. Knock a few of these out. Okay.
Wanted to tell me something?
Just that I'm truly floored by your dedication. You didn't kill a single cyberpsycho. I know how much easier and simpler it can be to take a life rather than save one. Really, V, nice work. Some of the cyberpsychotic have started therapy. Even if they can't be saved, at least maybe we'll learn more about the disease. Because I refuse to believe it's just some kind of cyberware overload. Who knows? Maybe I'll learn enough to write a piece on it. But anyway, the reward is yours.
Thanks.
$25,000. That's enough money as if I say 5 presidents.
Wanted to tell me something?
Nope. About cyberpsychosis? Not really, but thanks again for the help, V.
Collect your reward. Oh, right here. Packs? Makes the weapon non-lethal. Imagine putting that in like a sniper rifle. Increase cyber capacity. Cool. Okay. Alright, cool. We finished the Cyberpsycho chain. Did he romance anyone? Meredith romanced me. She rolled a charisma check and I failed, and I was victim. All right. Kerry.
Hey.
Drop whatever you're doing. Meet me at the marina. Don't make me wait.
What? Fine.
Say no more.
I thought we were done with Kerry's crap.
In for a real treat, V. Night City Marina, Pier 4.
Time to kiss Kerry. No! I'm not into, what Kerry's got. Alright. Fast travel station. Wait, slight change of plans, waiting on an important delivery, and the effing gong slate. Beat the marina at 7 p.m. There. Too bad Kerry rolled nat 20. Dude, the other night I was playing, and it's like 3 missions back to back. It was like, kiss this person, kiss Rivers, kiss Kerry. I'm like, why are we trying to kiss everybody? Did you find a Batmobile? No, I have not found a Batmobile. Have you gotten DMCA'd over any of these bangers? I don't think so. Add suitability has been set to limited on some episodes of Cyberpunk. Those are probably the ones where Meredith was jumping me and I was screaming and yelling pineapple, but she didn't listen to my safe word. But I don't think DMCA. Oh god, this guy again? Oh my gosh.
Too many agents of chaos, overwhelmed by discontent.
You again?
I didn't mean to pull the sword up.
Did you enjoy our first meditation?
Where'd you vanish to?
Someone else needed me.
Yeah, I felt good as new after.
Y'all ready for some ohms?
Deep contemplation must be regular in order to yield results. One drop of rain shall not quench your thirst. Would you like to try again?
Well, how much for another one?
That is for you to decide.
Should be enough.
Good. I will watch over you during the meditation.
ZZ Gandalf. Chat chooses it. They put the stuff on my face.
This is a meditation of the water element. We are in the forest. Before us is a waterfall.
Cyber Gandalf?
Water, I send you greetings.
I do have, someone sent me something for that. Hang on.
Blood is made of you. Oh, what a mystery you are, spirit of water. One moment you are...
I do have, Cyberpunk glasses.
Another, you are snow.
And they hurt my eyes immensely to use for any period of time.
1 minute you heal, the next you drown.
Hold on. There we go. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, now it's doing a strobe of... Ah, my eyes! Now it's strobing.
The negative energy of negative people.
There we are.
Worlds and dimensions. Give me you.
Find the green tone? Well, I'm using a green screen, so that doesn't work great.
Health, strength, joy, happiness, and lasting inner peace. We draw the spirit of water into ourselves. Together, we are one body. We are water. We are the ones who flow over the waterfall's edge.
After this, we have a air meditation, then a fire one.
The spirit of water with our mind, body, and soul. There is no life without you. We honor the beauty.
What happened to the flaming hair filter? It's still around somewhere. When you do the final mission, please get the Majima jacket. What? Why?
Gone. Just like last time.
It's not a big surprise that the dude walks away when we're, like, in the BD. Like, one time we went into a BD and woke up in a bathtub full of ice and someone was trying to steal our liver. Alright. Wait for that. Alright, meet Kerry. Oh, that's actually really close. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It just updated. It lied. Alright, go to that. What? Why did it tell me to cross the street? Oh my god. Alright, Kerry. What kind of crap are you getting me into now? concrete pillar changed my plan a little bit. Okay. Heard rumblings you're searching for David Martinez's crew. Well, you found it. Name's Falco. Something you want? Falco? Do I remember if... Hold on a sec. Was he in the anime? Oh, he was the guy with the nice mustache. He was the driver. Oh, yeah. Okay, he did live. All right. Yeah, I remember him. Okay. I just had to see the face. Let's see. Found an XBD. Don't know who scrolled it, but it mentioned Martinez. Wanted to get in touch, find out more. We're out of the biz, out of the spotlight. Gone dark as a Scott stand coffee. Whatever you heard, the past is the past and not one we aim to dig into. Now, we did rummage around some in yours, V. The merc who popped out of thin air and took Night City by storm. And given your history with Arasaka, well... You and David got more in common than you might reckon. Now, I'm sure you could track us down if you tried. That's why I gave you a knock first. My way of saying don't bother. Our 15 minutes might be spent, but you still got time on the clock. Left something nice for you with El Capitan. Take care and good luck out there, V. Okay. Wait for Kerry. Alright, Kerry, you punk. What is this gonna be about? Sometime later.
Ahoy there, scallywag. Care to come?
Care to come? That was the whole sentence?
Up for a cruise around the bay. Kicking it with old Kerry.
Talk to Kerry.
What's the occasion?
New beginnings and life's loops.
Life's loops?
V, please don't make me ruin the surprise. You coming or not?
Okay, yeah. Sounds promising. I'm in.
Music to my fucking ears. Off we go. Now if I can find that button to raise them.
Dad. Fucking Samurai. All ahead.
Samurai. Think you're on a date? It's possible. Kerry's a romance option. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to do side quests, but we might have stumbled into something.
Okay, so let me hear what this is all about.
Like I said, life's loops.
Breakfast cereal?
No. Loops. Cycles. One chapter ends, another begins. Life's full of them. At least my guru tells me so.
Muck, you look like Jim Carrey. Really? I've heard that off and on since I was like 13.
Your guru?
Yeah. I got spiritual needs. Visit Kian every couple of years. You know, he's got this yurt in Tangland. Middle of fucking
I just noticed Johnny up there.
Off-grid, net blockers included. Our last meet, Kian told me that the time for closure, loop completion, had come. That's why we're here. You and me.
This, closure, got anything to do with Johnny? With you battling shadows?
Nah. Well, maybe a bit.
Does that mean you look like Dr. Eggman?
You know, managed well without him. Built my career. Made my fortune. Me. But damn it, no matter how hard I try, I can't forget him. Yeah. I'd rip him out of my head if I fucking could.
I think I know the feeling. I'll bite. Tell me about these loops.
Where am I on the map? Out here.
Okay. So, first tune I ever wrote that was worth a damn. I wrote at sea. And you notice? Fingers are on to something fresh again today. There's a loop for you.
And you need company for that?
Not just your company. I needed you, V. Been thinking about that Us Cracks fiasco lately. About how you helped me. A lot. You shake things up, V. Make me feel... I mean, before you came along, I was stuck in the mud. Scared of my own shadow, even.
And now?
Got me thinking about a new song. A new album, even. Real fucking thrasher with a new soul.
He's trying to serenade you. I'm
Had
resisting.
what I think folks call an epiphany.
I'm his muse.
Well, we'll see how that works out for you.
Wanna bet? I'm done with all the mayhem. Shady-ass schemes. Starting a new chapter. Starting a new me.
Happy for you, Kerry.
But, you know, starting tomorrow.
Procrastinators unite! Tomorrow! Says F to skip travel. If I don't, does it just loop around the whole city on the water?
All right.
So we went from like down here up to there.
Now for a breath of freedom.
Oh, what?
You gonna fucking help me? Or just stand there like a gonk?
Call him stupid.
Jesus, Kerry, that's Eddie's down the drain.
Hit the nail on the head. Think this is my boat?
Whose the fuck is it?
Head motherfucker.
We stole a boat? Why didn't you inform me I was stealing a boat?
Kovacic. That Kovacic.
Mm-hmm. Never got a chance to properly thank him for the Us Crack shit and a few other things. Choose something and smash it. This one's on LB.
You had an accident? All right, let's do it.
Okay, let's rip this boat to shreds.
Well. Finally ready to part.
Either he's gone
Sorry, Johnny.
senile or he's finally wisened the fuck up. It could be us.
I hurt myself. Give me this. Stop.
Give me a hand with this motherfucker.
I got it. Is that good?
No, thanks, V. I'm all right. Still got a little left in you?
Remember when you woke up in that scrapyard? That's where he is. Being reborn. Fuck all
time for the grand finale. Do the honors, V.
Baptism by fire and water. A fucking man.
To settling scores.
Well fucking said. Suck on this, Kovacic. Race you to the beach.
He says race you. Look where he's at. How do you float with all those implants? I've got airbags installed. You can't see it, but my butt is huge.
I think I ought to start using my own pool more often. Come here, kid. Just hold your breath a little ways. Reeks something real.
What if it don't blow?
Take that back. Think I should have loaded more barrels. Or come with Black Market C6. What do you think?
There we go.
Got what you wanted. What now?
Nothing. Shit, that is fine with me. For these precious few minutes, I simply get to feel good. Thanks, V. Ah, hell of a night, huh? Felt like Samurai's first few gigs. A little sloppy. The energy was fucking raw.
Nice twist of events. I gotta admit.
Alright, let's get out of here before the wind flips and we get flooded by that stench. Need a ride?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Come on, then.
Now, I imagine he doesn't have a car here, and he just, like, carries me piggyback all the way back to town. Love this song. Collect the gift. Where am I? Okay. When he asks you if you need a ride, he just puts you in his inventory. All right, let's go see what the gift is we have down here. Muck's new stream intro song, IMO. Could consider it. It seems that they, it's stream safe. It's called Jackie. Like a glove. David's jacket. Oh my god. How do I unselect an outfit? Like that. All right, so this is what because I usually wear gear with stats. This is the gear with the best stats. It looks ridiculous, so I've got an outfit over it. But let's see David's jacket. Yeah. And it says, instead of BD, it says ER for edge runners on it. I'm trying to remember, the jacket in the anime, I think it was his mom's, and she worked for like a hospital or an ambulance or something. And then when she died, he started wearing it and then put the thing on the back. Alright, that for armor. A sec. Where's the fast travel? For outfits you need to visit. Yeah, I know, I need to visit home so that I can put it in the outfit if I want to use it. Wait, what's this? Hey V, wanted to update you on Randy. He's slowly easing back into things. It's hard to believe, but it looks like everything's going to be all right. You can't imagine how grateful I am. I'm sending you a still of Randy. I hope it won't be long before he can thank you in person. Oh, Randy must be the one on the far right. Okay, cool. Randy is the kid we saved from the psychotic cow place. The Peter Pan questline. Alright, where is home? Wait, what? Oh my god. I was just like clicking to move the screen. I must have clicked on one of the spots by mistake. Okay. What the hell? Where's the fast travel thing? Oh my god, where am I? Alright, that's where I'm trying to go. Is it time for the final quest? I'm trying to go home to mess with the wardrobe. There we go. The free game on Epic is working now. Oh, thank you. The jacket was Mom's trauma team uniform, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Wait. Why was my chest there? I don't have a shirt? A crop top? Oh my god. There we go. That's long sleeve. I guess the long sleeves don't show past that. Alright, did that save? Yeah, that saved. Okay, that's fine. Is it time for the final quest? It might be. It might be. I don't really want to collect all the graffitis. Let me see. There's one more thing here. It looks like there might be one... Oh, wait. Was there something else up there? Oh, I thought it's... Oh, right there. What is that? Is that like out in the desert? Okay. Here's a question for you guys. Let's say I start the final quest line. After the point of no return, how many hours do you think there are of gameplay after that? It depends. Oh, you dare use my own spells against me, Potter? Depends on you. Oh, noises.
The contours of
It's a monk. No, okay, no, I don't want to do that. Blah. I don't want to do the monk thing. All right, hang on a sec. Where is this? All right. What is in the desert out there? I'm wondering if I should go check that out. Whatever this is. Aldecaldos? No, the Aldecaldos camp has a fast travel station. Whatever that is, does not have a fast travel station. Who's that? Militech. Hold the beast. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. This is a bit bumpy though. You call that straight? Back, nothing out there for you. Yeah, there is. What? Are you kidding? There. Oh my god. There's a section of no game between me and my goal. I have to go all around. I have to go around.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god. Like a Witcher wall? Yeah, I don't know. Let me just block. Oh my god, block all traffic. That's fine. Alright, so if I want to go there... Wait, there is a fast travel point. What? This wasn't showing a minute ago. Unless it was like under the marker. The pin was not showing earlier. Alright, let's see what this is about.
How's Jake holding up?
Not so great. We managed to stem the bleeding, but without that implant.
What's going on?
Jake got hit. Badly. He needs a new kidney as of this minute. Only problem is, he's got sickle cell anemia. He'll need a specially customized kidney implant. As you can imagine, that kind of thing isn't easy to come by out here in the Badlands.
Ooh, sickle cell sucks.
Raph and Shiv, were they the ones behind this?
Mm-hmm. We pulled through this time. Barely.
What do you mean barely? I left you guys a tank.
Half an inch below his flak jacket.
That's a tough break.
It still isn't too late to save him. But time's running out.
You can find an implant like that in Night City. No questions asked.
Right. Dakota called up her contact at one of the hospitals. Was told they could work something out.
But
that means getting to the city, and you see the state the camp's in. Raph and Shiv could come back at any moment. It's all hands on deck. You know where this is going, V. I won't beat around the bush. Can you help us?
You can count on me.
I know, V. Dakota's contact works at a hospital in Little China. All you have to do is pick up the implant. The money will take a more secure route.
Gotcha. See you later, then.
Okay. The quest is called Fortunate Son. Why not have V stay around to guard while they go to the hospital, give V's a walking one-man army? Just send me to the Raffen camp, I'll make them all hit each other. Cyberpsychosis, cyberpsychosis, cyberpsychosis. I like you kill yourself. Grenades! That's basically it.
You there. Sir, did Dakota send you?
That's right. You got the goods?
Right here. Dynalar Super Kidney. Especially for sickle cell anemics. Just like we agreed.
Eddies will get to you in...
Yeah, yes. Later, I know. I have to go now.
They never make it easy, do they?
Defeat the police? Three down.
Holy shit!
Anyone else? It's somehow better that he's covering his face with his hands. Alright, where were we?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Did the bullets ricochet? No, it's a smart gun. It's made by Apple, and the bullets lock on. And so one of the guys I was shooting, I had locked onto him, and he went behind a box, and the bullets went around the corner and hit him.
I won't if you can give me an explanation, and it better be fucking good.
The phone call with Dakota. It was tapped. The police. They made me do it.
Nice try. Badgers wouldn't go to all that trouble over a kidney implant.
Wait, please! It's the truth. They said they were rounding up every last Raffen Shiv member in Night City.
But Dakota isn't... Oh, fuck it. Never mind. You won't get it.
Please let me go. I didn't want to get mixed up in this. I had no choice.
Intelligence. Int 20.
No one's touched this implant apart from you, right?
I can't say for certain.
Think carefully now. I don't want to have to jack into you and find out for myself.
The police,
V, Jesus.
They put a virus on the super kidney. The original firmware is on this shard.
Me making that skill check might have just saved the guy.
You'll need to swap them out.
Get out of my sight.
Oh, Mother of God. Thank you. Thank you.
Out of my sight. This better be worth it.
I wanted to see if I could set his pants on fire, but it won't let me overheat him. I need a fast travel point. What setting did you first select for Skippy? I think all headshots. I haven't been using... This weapon has explosive bullets with really high dismemberment chance. So I went from Skippy to this gun after I got it. The Ogo. Fires 2 A burst of 2 explosive rounds. Hits have a higher chance of dismemberment. Each dismemberment increases crit chance and chance to apply bleeding. So if I just lock onto an arm or a leg and unload with that weapon, it does a lot of damage. You can steal a cop car? Yeah, but I just need to fast travel. You can steal like any vehicle. I just need to fast travel. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where's the guy?
I got Jake's implant, but there's a virus on it. You'll have to swap out its firmware with the original on the shard.
What a surprise. Nomads always get special treatment. Thanks for being careful, V. Come by in a few hours. Things should settle down by then.
Return in 8 hours' time. Can I just wait? Can I just use the wait function? Cannot skip time right now. Okay, what if I fast travel outside the camp and then try it? Is there any consequences stealing a cop car? If they see you do it, then they immediately all start, like, you know, a manhunt for you. But if you get away from them, you can use it until you lose track of it. But your cars you own, you can resummon them to you even after they get destroyed. Come back to camp, it's about Jake. Okay, that worked. Considering how many times Muck has stolen a car. I have stolen like 5 cars in 40 hours. And 4 of them were because I got paid to. Like, it was a quest. And they were delivered.
How's Jake doing?
He's easing into it slowly. Needs a day or 2 to get up on his feet.
I'm glad to hear that.
You have my thanks, V. On behalf of myself and the entire family.
Nice. So, I'm guessing if you didn't notice the virus, that they would have done the surgery and then he would not have made it. Alright, I don't care about the Zen Master. Chat, it's final time. It's finale time. I didn't know if we'd get to it tonight. Because it depends, dudes. It's time. Other than that Zen monk thing, I have done every yellow marker that we have found on the map. Now, some of them, I got bad endings, and they wrapped up really fast. But I've done them all.
God, I feel sick. Don't like this at all. This porcelain bitch is the worst kind of news.
I know. I'll be careful.
Not exactly one of your strong suits. Listen, first sign of trouble, we Delta.
Put on the jacket and the aviator. I'm not wearing the Mafia jacket while I play Cyberpunk. Hanako-sama is waiting.
She emptied the place. Shit.
Excellent.
Can't draw my
you
weapon.
Have come.
Not yet, I haven't. What?
Let's step to it then.
Before we discuss details, I feel I owe you an explanation. I must tell you why I changed my mind and wish to help.
Weren't sure of anything. If you could trust me, if Yorinobu killed your father. Now...
I knew. From the start.
You knew?
All the board members knew. Not one soul even slightly interested in the matter believed in the poisoning. Details were disparate, inconsistent.
Didn't do a thing about it. Why?
You knew, but didn't do a thing about it. Why? Suddenly sprout a conscience just yesterday?
My father had flaws. I know this. I harbor no illusions about it. When a foe needed removal, my father ordered it without a thought to mercy. A way of being Yorinobu could not abide. But to my father, ends ever justified means. Saburo Arasaka has always valued just one thing. Do you know what it is?
I'm gonna say power or the corp.
Power.
Family.
No, that's...
Our family.
No, no.
I was to be its heart, to uphold life.
You just said you guys look the other way for murder. It's not family.
Stability. Never to oppose it.
Huh. Guess Yorinobu's instructions were a little different.
Yorinobu raised his hand against our father. But he is an Arasaka. He is family. I do not expect you to understand.
If you got a member of your family killing other family members, you should probably do something about that.
And I wish you merely to know I do not oppose my brother willingly. That it is difficult.
Mm-hmm. He's your brother. It's been hard. It'll be hard. Let's say I get that. But what changed your mind?
We received a warning during the parade. Security protocols were violated. The first doubts sprouted then. They grew yet greater in your hideout, when my brother's assault group arrived not to rescue, but to kill.
Yorinobu was just plain willing to sacrifice you.
My father was right about my brother. He never cared for us. I was brought up to be the heart of the family. It is time for the Arasakas to listen to their heart. It will bring justice. Did you bring Soul Killer, as we agreed you would?
Finger on the trigger, don't say a word.
Seem on edge. Something got you spooked?
I don't know. 3 times now that AB has flown by.
Think someone might have tailed you?
We must not get distracted. Did you bring Soul Killer?
Take me for a fool. Think I'd fall for that? Got plans to walk out of here alive.
Had I any ill intentions, I would have chosen a side far more discreet than this. We are here because I know how to save your life. I can lead you to Mikoshi.
Meaning? Mikoshi don't exist in real space.
Yet its access points do, and one is very near.
Where?
Here in Night City, beneath Arasaka Tower.
We ought to leave. Right now.
I kinda do want to leave. But that's not an option.
Wanna leave?
What gave you that idea?
Quit butting in so I can hear her out.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Sit. We have little time.
Sure know how to prick up my ears. Go on, talk.
My brother.
You catch a whiff of that? Smells like shit. Careful not to step in it.
He must be made to take responsibility for his deeds.
Sounds like you want to avenge dead old dad.
Dead old dad.
I want the Arasaka Corporation to know the truth.
How you plan to do this?
Yorinobu.
You are expected at the residence.
すぐに住むわ。
We will finish soon.
Yorinobu will soon call a meeting of the board. Representatives of all factions are expected to attend. The perfect moment for them to learn the circumstances of my father's death. I will get you into this meeting, and you will testify against my brother.
Testify? Listen, mind if I'm straight with you?
Help me get rid of Yorinobu. I will help you get rid of the construct.
Let's assume it works. Then what? You take the Arasaka throne?
Where would you get that idea?
Figured it as a given. Besides, Takamura said you were supposed to step in for Yorinobu here in Night City.
Everyone must know their place, V. That is a fact my brother has never understood.
Know their place.
I know my place.
Monk, I missed some of the early streams. Why is Keanu in your noggin? Okay, super TLDR for people who haven't seen it so far. We're just gonna do this for like 30 seconds. Early in the story, you're just like a thug, a mercenary. You're hired to steal a chip. The chip has a copy of Keanu Reeves' personality on it. He died 50 years ago. They made a copy of it and killed him. People have like USB ports in their neck in this time, and we're trying to smuggle the chip out, and so we put it in our neck and we hide it there. Later on, we get shot in the head. The chip detects the damage and starts trying to repair our brain, but instead of trying to put it back to how it was, it's using Keanu's information to fix our brain, which is, it repaired the damage from the bullet, but now it's overwriting our brain with Keanu's mind. So in time, you will cease to exist, and then Keanu's character walks away in your body. Right now, you're just seeing him there and you can hear him, but no one else can. We're trying to find a way to get his mind and my mind unentangled so that we don't die in time. Also, if we pop the chip out, we die.
And I have no wish to change it.
No wish to? Or no permission? You being a woman.
Wait, what? Why do you bring the woman into this?
Decide my own fate. As should you. So...
Don't like this at all. Sounds like you want to use me.
No. I simply offer you an opportunity.
Not the first to try.
But what if I am...
See how we're seeing the blue stuff? We're starting to like fade out again. It's like we could die and be overwritten by Keanu at any time.
Last. You cannot take that chance.
Let's fly the fuck out of here.
V, do you feel all right?
Huh?
You are bleeding.
Fuck.
It seems you are running out of time.
Hi. Is it your bedtime? Chat, just a moment. I need to tell the boy good night. I'll be right back. Okay, we back.
Don't delay. Make your decision.
No worries about that.
Good night.
You could use some air right now.
Uh-oh. Like how we just fling blood all over her floor.
I warned you.
What? What are you doing?
Shit could be hours from it now, V. You can't stand on your own 2 feet. Well, I'm good to go. Body listens to me.
Wait, oh, he just used our hand to stop the elevator.
See what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I get it. I don't like it one bit. I'm still going strong.
Come on, face the facts. Pop some pseudo-endotrizine, scooch, and let me get behind the wheel. I'll get...
All right, again, for the people who weren't here at the beginning, there is a drug that we have a bottle of in our pocket, and if we take it, we basically black out, and Johnny takes the wheel. He controls the body for a while until it wears off. The problem is that if he wants to, he could just keep taking that drug and never give us our body back. So we kind of have to trust him.
Get us to fucking Mikoshi.
Yeah? How exactly?
Without that porcelain cunt's help. That's for damn sure.
Don't stand a chance without help.
Right about that. But that's why I'll bring Rogue. She's not rusted through just yet. Plus, she owes me.
Maybe she'd have stuck her neck out for you half a century ago, but now, I don't see it.
I'll convince her. After all, we know a thing or two about ops like this. We'll blast our way into Sokka Tower, just like we did back in the day.
You died that day.
And find a way inside Mikoshi. It's our only chance.
Okay, so what about Pan Am? She wanted to help, so maybe there's another ending. Hanako's offer's on the table. I don't like Hanako's offer. I'll ask Rogue myself. Honestly, of the plans I've heard so far, I like the idea of working with Rogue again. Like, that sounds better than what the others want to do. To me.
Rogue. I don't know. You honestly think it could work?
With her experience, her resources, her connections.
Why do you not like Hanako's offer? So in my mind, Hanako is just one of these like rich corpo people, right? And she didn't listen to us, suddenly swap sides. So I feel like she's going to get what she wants from us, and then we're a loose end. I feel like I will end up dead if I work for her. Now, I could be completely wrong, but that's what's going through my head right now.
Won't find anyone better in NC.
Johnny.
It's gotta work. We breach the tower. All cracks open Mikoshi. Then I fuck up that. Great, you checking out again?
Johnny's like, God dang it. How much affinity do you have with Johnny? Probably a good bit.
What? Am I?
I've been on friendly terms with him for a while.
That's not what you say. Not yet, anyway.
Easy there. Don't move
Victor.
just yet.
Victor. Okay, Victor's cool. We like Victor. So this is the Ripper Doc. That's like our pal.
You're in pain, I know. Delirious when you arrived, so I had to dose you with beta-haloperidol. But light oversensitivity is a good sign. Means your optic nerves aren't damaged.
My head.
Almost done stabilizing the biochip.
Feels like...
Someone's using your head as a knife block?
How'd I get here?
Dragged yourself here, beat to hell and back. Gave Misty a hell of a fright. Then you shoved my patient at the time off the table.
So he was doing surgery on someone else and we shoved them off the table? Oh my god. Yo, I owe that guy a drink if he lived.
And demanded you be treated immediately.
Tell him it was your guardian angel.
Huh?
I, wasn't completely myself.
I know. And that's a bit worrying.
Just give it to me straight, Vic.
You've come to a critical juncture. Try sitting up, carefully.
I'll try. I think I'm getting some feeling back.
Slowly.
Another victory for the history books.
Oh, there's Misty.
Well, looks like I can sit up all right. But I can tell you don't have good news.
How much longer is this going to go on?
You tell me.
Looking at you, not long at all. Next attack, you won't be able to crawl back here. You'll flatline in some back alley. This is your last chance to take matters into your own hands. Understand?
The hell you think I've been doing?
Take matters into my own hands? The fuck you think I've been doing?
Well, whatever it is, it keeps landing you on my table. Now, see that setup over there?
Yeah? What about it?
You'll find a last dose of pseudo-endotrizin there. A gift from Misty. Want to give in to the voices in your head? Go ahead. Take a puff. Go silent. Get out. Or find another way. End things on your own terms. Got a little present for me over there too. Blockers. Manage to walk those few yards to the table. The rest will be up to you, and you alone.
Dang.
You heard him. We've got one last chance. I'm taking the wheel. Endotrizine, Rogue, Sokka Tower. Only way this is gonna work.
Enough, Johnny. I just gotta think about it. Need to stretch your noodle? Fine.
Just
not in this basement.
Ooh, we're merging.
You're talking out loud.
Out loud? What?
Just go fix this thing.
Think I can do it.
Whatever you decide. Let's make sure to get out of here first.
Quick save. Alright, so I was expecting to be able to interact with the different things on the table, but looks like it's just interact with the whole table. So, we just picked up 3 clear options. Take a pill and give the body to Johnny forever. Take a pill and block out Johnny for a few hours and do something during that time. And a gun.
Can't thank you enough for all you've done, Vic.
Only wish I could have done more. Go on now. I want to close up. Take the meds and do what you gotta do, V.
Thanks, Vic. I will. And you hang in there, too.
Good luck, kid.
Can I thank
Hey,
her?
V, I heard... Well, your thoughts?
Shouldn't have had to. Sorry about that.
No need to be. I know what's going on. And I know it won't be easy. For either of you. If you don't want to decide here, I know a much better place.
Sure, lead the way. Why is this spot special?
I took Jackie there once. It's not far.
Jackie? What's he got to do with any of this?
You'll see. Come on.
Misty's into like horoscopes and stuff. I'm wondering if this is going to be some place with like good feng shui or something. Like the chakras are aligned.
Top floor. He had the same glum face.
Who, Jack?
This is it, Chica. I'm done for.
Doesn't sound like the Jackie I knew.
That was a long time ago. His mom had just found out he'd signed up with the Valentinos. Trust me. Senora Wells on one shoulder, your gang Chumbas on the other. No choice can ever
I'm not gonna ask
seem
you a
right.
question. You just did, Scar. What's up?
Life wasn't easy for my Jackie, but...
Wait, hold on. Someone said, you can check your affinity with Johnny in the menu. If it's higher than 90%, there's another ending option. I don't know. This one says 90%. This one is 85. This one's 56.
He found the courage to bet on himself.
85's a B+, that should be good.
After. I brought him here.
Ah, that's more like it. Air.
See that? I come here when I need to get away. Be alone with my thoughts.
She's onto something. Ought to sit, mull through some shit yourself.
Thanks, Misty. You were right. Choice spot. So what did Jackie decide up here?
Oh, you know. Gonna be a legend in this city.
One of those murals.
And I'm gonna leave you alone now. Take your time.
How didn't you end Phantom Liberty?
Fuck.
I sided with Reed, and then Songbird begged me to end her life because she didn't want to become a lab rat and kept alive against her will in like a test tube forever by the president, and so we obliged. So I don't think Phantom Liberty is going to offer me any endings for this.
Me know that? Thought you were on your way out.
No, I'm still here.
For now.
People can't stop with the spoilers. I haven't read any spoilers in chat yet, so I'm okay.
Goodbye to.
Worst case scenario. That what you expect?
No. But whatever you decide, risk's gonna be high. If things don't go our way. Just fucking do it. Anyone you gotta talk to, now's the time. Pills can wait.
No, not really my style. Goodbyes.
You do you.
Man,
come a long way to
getting an option to look at Keanu and take 2 pills. It's the Matrix all over again.
Or haven't we? Just think. It all started in a fucking landfill.
Mm-hmm. Then you tried to kill me.
See exactly what I mean. Trying to save your sorry hide now. You can let me do that. Or you can try Pan Am and her tarmac rats. But then their lives will weigh heavy on your soul.
Her tarmac rats?
Or you take Arasaka's deal, but then you'll have your own soul on your conscience.
I don't see how Pan Am is going to help me. He says their lives will be weigh on you, so I'm guessing I'm going to just use them like an army and like charge into the enemy territory or something. Because when it comes to like a solution for the chip, they don't have one. Of the 3 options I've apparently unlocked, I like the idea of working with Johnny and Rogue the most. After we get an ending, chat, I will YouTube the others or look up and read about them. I'll look at the others. But I'm going to pick what I want to for now.
Think you ought to go with Rogue. 2 of you together got the best shot.
You absolutely sure? No going back on this, you know.
Do your thing, Johnny.
You're up, Johnny. I trust you. Take the wheel. Just, go easy on us, yeah?
Thanks, V. I'll get us through this.
Not even a glass of water.
See you on the other side.
Even if I gotta burn this whole fucking city down.
Look who we have here.
Meet with Rogue. Might want to put chat on emote only mode.
Hey there, V. Drop in for one
As
last
always,
break
I ask you guys not to post spoilers. I am making a mental effort to read chat less right now because I don't want to accidentally see one. But again, I'm asking you, don't post them. Again, I'll look up the other endings when we post.
This way with Kako. Don't get in my way. You're running your little operation only because I have allowed it. And I can change my mind whenever I want. Hang on, give me a sec. V.
Try again, Rogue. Got one more guess.
Johnny. We'll talk soon, Wakako. What do you want, Johnny?
Jesus, who died? Not happy to see me?
Frankly, I'm not sure.
Why? We had fun at the movies, didn't we?
We're not at the movies anymore. Plus, got a good idea why you're here. You want something. And that's always a bad sign.
Of course I do. Who better could I take it to? Out of that whole crazy crew from Atlantis, by some crazy coincidence, only you survived.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
Somehow missed the last 50 years. Just trying to get my facts straight. Fill in some gaps.
And? You learn anything useful?
Just that no one from our old crew got a happy ending. No one but you.
She has a metal belly button.
Hey, everybody!
At Muck, not Cyberpunk related. I know the stream is yours too, but I came to say thank you for carrying me through first timing Wing 6 and Wing 5 with your get to the point guides. You're very welcome, Savin. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. It's good to know that those are still helping folks.
We're close.
Oh, what gives?
Now.
We ain't finished yet.
Oh, yes, you is.
Oh, yes, you is.
Sheesh, what's the matter?
Nothing. Your shift's done. You're heading home to kick your feet up.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna go back to work. We'll have the whole place to ourselves? VIP treatment.
Now talk. Just what the hell are you insinuating?
That my bottle behind the bar?
Yep. Been waiting there. I never knew what the fuck for. But I'm starting to get some good ideas about how I might use it.
Chose a cozy life fierce.
Do you see when we see our left arm? It looks like our normal hand, but there's like flashes of Johnny's silver hand. I think that's a really nice effect.
I'm just curious what it cost you.
We all pay a price for the choices we make. I'm no exception.
That what you tell yourself when you're cashing corp checks?
That's what I tell myself when I stand over the graves of the crew from the Atlantis. It's what I tell myself when I look at you now.
Well, hey. The past is the past.
That's right. But that's not why you're here. You want to drag me into something again, and this chatter is just a prelude.
This body, I'm not... Fuck. V's dying and I'm the fucking cancer killing him. But the process can be stopped. I just have to...
Johnny. Don't start. Don't tell yourself you're out to help someone. It's only ever about you, so you can feel better.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Same as it was with Alt. Wasn't even about guilt, that. Just some fucking sense of personal discomfort.
Well, maybe I've changed. I'm running out of time, Rogue. When that fucking clock strikes 12, Johnny'll disappear and V'll go with him. Need to get myself out of his head before that happens. We managed to contact Alt. She agreed to help.
But?
Only one place we can do it. A data fort, Mikoshi. And the only access point we got a chance of reaching is tucked snugly under Sokka Tower.
Even if this works, I don't like I like working with Rogue. I like the idea of working with Rogue and Johnny. I don't like the alt solution. So I am curious, I'm thinking out loud. Don't, all of you shut up. Don't say anything. Hold on a second. How do I do emote only mode? Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, emotes. There you go. Go nuts. All right, so thinking out loud. If I worked with Pan Am, I'm guessing they would simply help me break in and get to alt. It's still the same thing. And then Rogue is helping me get to alt. The Arasaka people, I have no idea what they were doing. But the alt solution is basically make a copy of me and Johnny, delete what's on my brain, entangle the two copies, like defragment us, then put me back in my brain. So I die, and a new copy of me takes the wheels and walks off. So I don't like that solution. It's kind of like the whole teleporter problem in Star Trek, where when you teleport someone, if you take apart all their atoms and put them back together somewhere else, is the soul still there? Did they die and some new person is walking off in a meat suit with your memories? Like, what's the deal there? So I don't like this solution. I'm very curious what the others are, but I'm not there yet.
Taka? Again? Should have seen that coming. Only an idiot does the same thing over and over, while expecting things to work out differently. You even have a plan for this?
You're a meat suit with my memories, Muck.
We need bodies, you know the kind. And we need gear, best money can buy. And some luck. Hopefully a little fucking luck.
A little Mukluk. Oh!
Did you say we?
Willing to miss out on this.
So what? I dust off and load up my tsunami? Rejoin your crusade against Arasaka?
Bingo.
When?
Dunno. Now?
And what makes you think I'd agree?
Owe it to yourself.
Is that so?
Sure, you can just be the queen of the ball in Night City, but that's not the real rogue. The real rogue you buried while you climbed to the top. Look deep. I know you can find her again.
Shit. Knew this would happen one day. That one night, by some fucking miracle, you'd waltz in here and tear everything down.
See the hand shot?
Some things never change.
And us, have we changed?
I don't know.
Well, what do you say we go find out? Will you lend me a hand?
Shut the fuck up, Johnny. Just stop talking.
V's in his head with popcorn, like, oh my god. Oh, dang. Whatever she did, I lost consciousness. That was powerful. I'm on the floor. No!
Fucking Christ.
What?
Every time. Never have I seen one not drunk as a pig sleep over 20 hours.
Next time you're losing teeth.
Think so? I would like to see you try. But the boss will not be happy when I break your bones.
Mean rogue.
There's only one boss. Let's go. The boss awaits.
Alright. I'm turning emote only mode off. Be good. I didn't even have to put YouTube chat in emote only. They always behave. I missed the part you contacted Alt. What was her solution? I went over that like a minute ago. Alt wants to take a copy of our entire brain, put it over here, delete the original brain, and then the copy, defrag it, and put Johnny here and me here, and then put a copy of me back on my brain. So the original me dies, and a new me walks off.
Hellos. Excellent.
And I don't like that solution.
What's this specimen doing here?
He's our pilot and our ride to Corpo Plaza today.
Rogue. You're the best.
Of course I am. Your sorry ass wouldn't be here otherwise. Gear's over there. Help yourself.
Don't mind if I do.
Prejudice. Tier 5 iconic. Biased against enemies. Neutralizing enemies with the pride temporarily stops ammo use while shooting from prejudice. The first shot is always a crit, and fire rate is greatly increased when your health is low. Increases damage against elite enemies. Overture. Power revolver. Ammo. Katana. Tactician. Lexington. Retro thrusters.
What are these?
We're gonna fly?
Retro thrusters. Anti-gravs. Strap them to your legs, and you can jump from damn near any height. Christ, Johnny, I'm not your fucking babysitter.
Never mind. Got it. Okay now, gonna tell me what the plan is.
Yep. Jack in the Shard. Targets the Mikoshi access point in Arasaka Tower. Need to reach the lab floor. Hold it just long enough to do what we need to do, then get out alive.
Oh, Rogue's gonna die.
Arasaka Tower's a fortress. The most secure building in Night City. Walking in through the front door just ain't an option. So, we'll get in through a window of our own making. Specifically, we fly in on a military...
Over the other end of the bar, I hear, "Give it to me nice and high." It's like kind of takes away from the moment.
Tech-Strix tactical bomber. First, we rain fire on the building's air defenses from a high altitude. Then we breach a wall on the 76th floor, jump from the AV, and survive the landing thanks to our anti-gravs. That's right. We'll land smack in the middle of a tropical rainforest. Contrary to popular opinion, Arasaka has panache at times. We cut our way through the jungle to a shaft located on the tower's vertical axis. The shaft runs the height of the building. We use our retro thrusts again. Reach the bottom floor quickly. We'll surprise the socks off security. They'll be in disarray. Resistance should be minimal. We hit the lab floor running, reach the access point. The rest will be in your hands. I'll hold for applause.
As I said, there's only one boss, one queen.
Saying we're gonna rain fire on these assholes. Seriously, I've waited too long for this.
Don't bust out of your pants just yet. If we want to survive,
When should I?
We gotta do a lot more. Here comes the tricky bit. We're gonna knock a Jerugian 0401 ComSat off its orbit.
Blood clot satellite. We gonna make history, friends.
That'll freeze comms in NC, NorCal, and SoCal. Should buy us 3
Have
or
you
4
noticed that all the quest names are song titles? I've noticed that quite a few were, but I didn't recognize all of them.
hours. No coordination, no support, complete chaos.
It'd be funny if you saw me. Yeah, that would be funny. What if when we were playing Johnny, we saw like a hologram of V in the background, like, no, stop kissing her. That's my lips.
You need to tell me that apart from that fucking bomber, you have a weaponized space shuttle.
Got a certain acquaintance at Orbital Air.
Mystery benefactor?
Highly positioned informant. I'll pay him enough to give us access to the Jerugian. The rest will be up to our old Netrunner friend.
You mean Ald?
Only one I know who can rip an Arasaka satellite out of the sky.
Brew all this up while I was asleep.
Actually, I brewed it up while you were dead. A finger in the comms network pie when corp conflicts start to heat up again could be worth gold. Cause nothing stands to make you more eddies than more.
Damn, girl.
I'm supposed to talk to Ald anyway. I'll convince her.
Don't fuck this up, Johnny. It's the one thing I can't do for you.
Said I'd do it and I will. So summing up, we fly to Arasaka Tower unnoticed and say hello with a welcome basket of missiles.
Exactly. Then we jump in, find the building's vertical axis, and work our way down.
To the Mikoshi access point. Yep.
What'd you think?
plan's got more gaping holes than a kabuki dollhouse. But fuck it, it's gotta work.
It won't be the stupidest stunt we've ever pulled.
Rogue,
What?
just thank you.
Thank me later.
There's still the matter of Alt.
Do you know how to move around cyberspace?
Well, V got some practice under his belt. Sure, I'll manage.
Head out back. Nix will show you the ropes.
Nix again.
And you, Wayland, heat up the Strix. We'll be with you soon.
How long you gonna be? Might I have time for a nap?
Hey, so you the one gonna dive, right?
That is the plan.
Right on. Hop into a suit. Then have a seat over there. I'm finishing up for the day. So you be resurfacing on your own. And don't fuck with my gear.
That looks weird. Alright, so we're gonna go with Alt now?
You here?
I told you. Alt Cunningham is no more.
That's so? Then why do I see her in front of me?
You see Alt because you wish to. It's a defense mechanism. Your explicit memory is simply creating a replacement image.
It's weird.
Having
Like
a bad dream.
You read my thoughts?
An oversimplification. You still deny what you are. A construct. A set of data. I know you.
You know me.
Like lines of code.
So why even bother talking if you know my thoughts?
As action precedes reaction, so Johnny Silverhand speaks before he thinks.
Huh. That's some kind of joke?
That's funny.
Only a sliver of memory from Alt's sense of humor.
Well, this is all completely fucked. Now I feel...
Naked. Time is short. Netwatch could detect our local net traffic.
How much you know about satellites?
The Jerugian
God, what-
0401. I can manage it.
Holy fuck, you're doing it now. You're
I
reading
agree
my...
with the plan. It will get you inside Arasaka Tower.
Can you just hold on a second?
Johnny's like,
You will
stop.
breach Arasaka Tower and locate the port into Mikoshi. This is the program that will establish the link. I will send it with you on a splinter. Upon your opening of a back door.
Getting roasted by an AI, can't wait for the future. Have you ever seen Neuro on Twitch? They already do that.
I will be able to circumvent the data fort's security protocols.
And once that's done...
You will be separated from V. And Mikoshi will cease to exist.
No fear. I mean, something could go wrong.
Fear? No. Perhaps merely... uncertainty.
It's okay, Alt. I'm sweating it and shitting glass, too. Serious shop talk now, Alt. This is a jailbreak for the others, right? The little souls will fly free.
Yes.
Not good enough. I know
Others?
there's more
Like
to it.
other people from the Soul
Just
Killer?
spill it.
I intend to take them with me. To integrate them.
Gonna devour those poor constructs. That's monstrous.
You forget. They are data. Data that will not disappear, but become part of... something greater.
Meaning what exactly?
It cannot be described in terms you will understand. But perhaps, one day, you will see it for yourself. Is that everything?
There's another thing.
Well, wait. Just one other thing.
We don't have much time. If you wish to say something, say it.
Rogue says hello.
Rogue's on board, too. Told me to tell you hi. Pretty funny, right? Like old times.
Yes. It's funny.
Old.
She's like, hilarious. Hangs up the phone. Wah! Sega!
Pepe works with Asukaga and Finch. Yeah, everything's fine. Got no reason to worry. Now, pull over. Kill the engine and have a nice long look at the stars. Simply that. You won't regret it. Gotta go. I love you.
She said, I love you. Who was she talking to?
Rogue. Who was that?
My son.
Wasn't expecting that. You telling me you got a,
Private life. Yeah. And we'll leave it at that. Asked if everything's ready.
Yeah, it's ready.
Good. Now come on. Or that lunatic.
So she's telling her
will take
son,
off
take a
without
look
us.
at the stars, you won't regret it. And we're about to knock a satellite out of orbit. She's like, hey, I'm about to do something really cool, buddy. Look up.
I like this joint. Gonna miss it. To the very top.
So, Wayland, what you tell him about the job exactly?
Only what he wanted to know. His cut.
Which, while we're on it, how much for a job like this?
That's between him and me.
It really that big a deal?
Fixer Merc confidentiality. Got my rules. Deal with it.
Get in the AV.
Not this time, honey.
I was gonna say, what if we go loopy right when we're stepping in?
Wayland, take us up.
Copy that.
Maybe we should close the door since I just about fell out a second ago. Does this one have emergency champagne? I'm not sure.
Rogue!
Yeah.
You're pretty damn quiet. Everything chill?
I just can't believe we're actually doing this.
Just like old times, yeah?
Just like old times. Know what I like most about Night City?
What'd that be?
Take a look. See that? One day you're in the gutter, the next, you got the whole city at your feet. The whole fucking city!
Where no one can make you do shit! Not even those motherfuckers. No idea how this is gonna end, but let me tell you.
Rogue is wanted for murder of a corporate representative and multiple
Time
homicides.
we gave this city another wake-up call. Jesus, it's so beautiful. About to get even prettier, too.
The hell you say? You two take up off on your chair?
I wish, Squama. Eyes on the sky, everybody.
So that satellite should be coming
Kerry
down.
makes her entrance in 3, 2, and 1.
Whoa, was that the Jerusalem?
Make a wish.
Hey, they got a lock on us.
Damn it.
What do we do?
Stick to the plan.
You know, you never trained me how to use our rocket boots. I don't even know what button I press for these. Maybe we should go over that before we jump out of the airplane. Like, can you give me a hint? Woo!
Get us out of here.
Too late. Time to Delta's past. Gotta improvise.
Wayland, get us to the top floors.
He's just laughing maniacally. Wayland, sir, that's a building. Oh good, it's automatic. Did Wayland just die? Oh my god. Wayland always was like, yeah, I stay at base. I'm just the hacker guy. I don't go out on the missions. Finally goes out on a mission. Instantly dies.
Initiating Hayabusa protocol. The facility is in lockdown.
Hey, you still breathing?
Fuck me.
Wayland never jumped. Crashed by the waterfall. I'll try to re-establish contact with him, then find someone who's got access for the elevator going down. Wayland, you read me? How many pieces you in?
Still one I owe. And I think the local tribe's taken an interest in me.
Oh good, he's
We'll
alive.
get you out of there. Don't move.
As if I could.
We're going after Wayland.
Got it.
Well, at least this time it's clear that that's an option, not like with Takamura. You want me to handle this?
Guards. Occupied at the term. Slipping by is an option, and so is taking him out all at once. I'll follow your lead.
Report! You're barely coming through.
Wait, what? Oh god. Oh, there's like a glass thing in the way. Time for Russian stealth. Well, no, I was gonna try to sneak in there. Hang on. Where's the thing that blinks? Oh, great! It bounced off a tree and came... Well, it doesn't even do anything anyway. They're not even moving at all. Well, that's the first time I've actually tried that in battle, and it looks stupid.
Hey, Sharp! We got a net runner!
I did the suicide hack on him twice,
Surrender.
but he only shot himself once. I guess I need to space him out.
See if we can't use this term somehow. Okay, to the bird.
It marks enemies so you can check around corners. Hold on, where is it? Recon grenades. It says it lures enemies. It says lures enemies, and that it totally did not do that. Follow rogue optional. Okay. Wait, a shovel? Caretaker's Spade, T5 iconic, armor pen, stun chance, heavy weapon, slightly reduces movement speed and jump height. It's just a big shovel.
Finally. Let's get to work. Hey, Wayland, you hear me?
Loud and clear. Doors all mine.
We each get one. Johnny, choice is yours.
Suspicious activity.
Spook me, Wayland.
Thanks for the help.
You were supposed to jump with us.
Don't like all enemies in one big puddle. Decided to ripple them out.
Remind me of your dad? Who is his dad?
Remind me a lot of your old man.
What? But you're too young
Not
to...
now. Let's get out of here. Move.
Who's his dad? I'm not sure who his dad was. Maybe someone on the original team with Johnny. Is it a spoiler to ask who his dad is at Charmon? Charmon's his dad?
See that one? A high ranker, holding the access we need. All yours, Johnny.
Look who we got here!
Grenade, get back! A Spider Mercury left to say. Look what the cat dragged in. Let's grab the access token and make for the elevator.
Hey, now.
Oh, wait. Oh, I activated the jet boots there for a second. I don't know how I did it. Kind of feels pointless to be getting iconic weapons now when you can't, like, go back to the main game with them.
Hello? Where are you? We're being attacked! Enemy contact! Go, go, go!
After you beat, you go back to just part of this mission. Yeah, but do you take the gear with you?
You'll have eyes on us soon. Stay right.
Would it be weird if it didn't work that way? No, I think it's weird if it does work that way. It's weird if you go back in time and take the equipment. Haven't even used a weapon yet in here.
The atrium. Jesus. It was just a month ago I met with Michiko Arasaka here.
Empty hallways, offices.
Just like back then. Remember?
Of course I do.
You've changed, you know? Finally grown up.
And you're still the best.
So, security rooms are on the lower level. You'll need to plow through.
Sublime!
Fucking elevators are still jammed.
That's a long way down.
Precisely why I told you to bring the antidotes.
What am I still in combat with? Oh, there we go. It just stopped. I feel like such a powerhouse just walking through here, no weapon in my hand, just looking at things and they explode. Like, it makes me feel very powerful, chat.
See you down bottom.
Which way now?
Security room. Need to find the elevator to the labs. Fastest route to Mikoshi.
Take their position! Off the way! Go, go, go! We're getting hit! Hands down!
Ooh. This guy is worth it. That's my first bullet fired.
Neutralize it! Cover you!
We're encumbered. I need to dismantle some stuff. Okay. Some of the stuff she gave me, it's like not iconic, but it doesn't let me take it apart. I guess it wants to make sure, no matter how stupid I was, that I have some guns for whatever's coming up.
Go, go, go!
That should finish him off. Alright, get to the security room. Actually, it looks like I need to go up these stairs. Where? Where? Who saw me? It's only one camera. Psycho? He's got 3 HP bars. Ping off of this thing.
Keep firing!
Cunningham, port, jack her in.
Can't open it from here. Probably a control term nearby.
Local network.
Open. Patching in alt.
Got it.
Get your woman out of her box. Let her show us what she's got.
Hey, you've always been the one. Know that, right?
I do. Just a shame you never did.
Yo! I like the confidence. Quick save.
Well, could have been worse. Alt's in.
Think she can break through the ice?
I have bypassed security. I have complete control of the building.
It says biddling.
Is clear.
Oh!
Elevator. Now.
Loot that guy while he's still dying. That counts as mine. Oh. Well, I just overclocked. I was gonna take these two out, but it's apparently not needed. You know what would be funny is if when like with these guys as they're falling, they're like, ah, never should have gotten Neuralink, Elon Musk. Like just, I think that'd be a fun little Easter egg.
Netrun operations control.
Yeah.
2067. An Arasaka bodyguard shields the Emperor of Japan from an assassin's bullet. 2071. Arasaka security forces prevent mass riots in San Francisco, saving the city from certain ruin. 2074.
Bullshit.
Know that look? Got something on your mind?
Ever think back about why we did it?
Did what?
Why we took on the corpse, strapped in leather, chrome, and iron.
Don't know, Johnny. We were young. Hot blood in our veins, shit judgment in our heads, like all pups.
We fought for beauty, not knowing what was good or true. It was only the beautiful that meant a damn thing to us.
Don't let your mind wander. We'll kick around old brain cells over vodka once we're done.
My treat, eh? Or people with stories of the olden days, just like my grandparents.
Arasaka netrunners have stormed the tower's systems. Stopping their advance is my priority. Continue on your way alone. I've cleared a path, but you must hurry. An elite
made a run for it. Wound up turret fodder.
Holy fucking Christmas. Who is she?
A woman pushed to the
Oh shit.
Seems Cunningham's made strides these last decades.
Okay, so Alt's got this drone, these drones, and the cameras.
Shit eaters never even stood a chance.
Come on, the way down's beyond the door. Looks like our work here is already done.
I'm preparing to repel a netrunner attack originating from outside the facility. You will be on your own now.
Wait, what was that? Shoot, I wish I'd seen what that was.
And you must hurry. An Arasaka elite force isn't far behind.
Let's move it. Okay, so close I can almost smell the data stream. Room past the partition. We cross it and we're at the core.
The quest is called Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Can't turn back time, Johnny. Ever. But you can always start over.
What? Oh, it's Adam! He said after your mother! Take out his implants.
Let's fucking
Dude, does your Sandy have a cooldown? God dang it.
Survival favors the strong.
Wait, all of a sudden I can't do anything on him. I was able to a minute ago, why not now? Now I can. What? I still had health on the health bar. Like, I grant you I got knocked down, but I was still at 20% health after that shot. Okay.
Let's move it.
That's the second time that that's happened recently. That's why we suggest secreting.
Okay.
Shut up, Jen.
So close, I can almost smell the data stream. Room past the partition. We cross it and we're at the core.
Can't turn back time, Johnny. Ever. But you can always start over.
You know the crazy thing? I just noticed the arm that he broke is the one she used to grab the grenade. Not her other arm. Doing 2,000 something.
This is beyond you.
Ugh. I was trying to see if I could parry that. I don't think I can.
There will be nothing left.
Oh god. No, don't use the booster boots. I don't want that right now. It slows me down. Wait. There's turrets in here. They're collapsed right now. I have to wait for his counter hack to wear off. The worst part is I'm gonna have to watch that stupid cutscene before each attempt. It's not stupid. It was a cool cutscene, but the fact is I don't want to rewatch it over and over and over.
Let's move it.
Use terrain? What do you think I was trying to do? How'd you get the Erebus? That was from the DLC.
Okay, so close I can almost smell the data stream. Room past the partition. We cross it and we're at the core.
I would say it feels a bit unfair that he's using the Sandavestian every like 1 second.
You can always.
Beyond that, I don't mind the difficulty of the fight. But the fact that he's just spamming it constantly. That, for those who don't know, that's the thing where he like moves like the Flash from the Justice League. Oh, there we go. Skip ahead.
Shit and die.
Bastard smasher!
Oh! Bastard daddy can't see me now!
Dude, what? Oh, no! Dang it, no! Every time he hit me, it would reset the scroll bar. Ah, dang it. To be fair, you've been spamming Katana Block the whole game. Not the whole game, but a lot. But the thing is this when I use the Sandavestian myself, it has a cooldown. In the anime, it had a cooldown. But this guy's an NPC and it has no cooldown. That's why I said it feels unfair. Just based on what I know about the world that they built, that doesn't work that way. But Atom Smasher is special.
Each bastard smasher!
Interesting.
Mock. Michael. And I'm like, what? Okay, what? Are those not turrets? What are those things? What are these things I'm activating? I assume they have to do something. They're just cameras?
That's all you got? Suck your mother! Survival favors the strong.
Is he stuck?
Let's go!
What is assist mode? I don't know what that does. Great! I shot myself with a turret. Alright, it's friendly. It's friendly now for the moment. My hacks are messed up again. Dude, I wish I could not have the slow fall thing. Thing is, when you get enough stacks of cyberware malfunction on someone, it's supposed to be like a dot. However, the problem is, against big targets, it takes so long to cast that the stacks were off in between every single application. Right, he's destroying these turrets and they're doing like 1% damage to them, which is great. Ah! How do I... Can I disable these boots? These stupid shoes. I don't know if I can. I got stuck on something. Is he? Oh, there he is. I don't know if I should keep bothering with cyberware malfunction. Oh, now he gets the gun out. As soon as I put the sword away.
Survival favors the strong.
It seems like if I'm on one of the climby things for a while, he'll switch to a gun at some point. But not always. Why didn't you grab the ledge? Okay. I think the turrets, the cameras, corrosion, and trying to parry all feel like a total waste of time. I think it's just spam overheat. I think I just need... Do you have healing meds? Yeah, they happen automatically anytime I go below 50% unless they're all used. Lower difficulty? No. Assist mode on turrets? I hacked all the turrets and set them to be friendly, and he destroyed them all and took like 1% damage from each one.
Turn back time, Johnny. Ever. But you can always start over.
Someone said, I like cripple movement and weapons glitch. I don't know if I have those. I have cripple movement. Does that actually work on him? Synapse burnout, damage increased by 10% for each RAM unit currently spent, max plus 300%. System collapse, knocks out the enemy without making noise by crippling the nervous system. Minus 12 RAM cost for a short time after reducing trace progress. Weapons glitch. Detonates the enemy's primary weapon, forcing him to switch to secondary, which will be affected by the quick hack's core effects. Cause the weapon malfunction, reduces enemy's accuracy. Locking onto the hard time. Could try it. I didn't even realize I had that. I have a high rank suicide in here too. Contagion plus overheat causes the fumes from contagion to explode. Yeah, but in my experience, that does way less damage than just overheating twice, which is the same RAM cost.
Eat shit, bastard smasher!
Hold! That's what we got here!
Okay, so first off, weapon glitch to try to break his weapon. Two cyberware malfunctions, and when that stacks to 2, it should permanently break some of his chips. He so rarely swaps to bullets. Still can't hack. Oh! So, I don't know that weapons glitch did anything. No, oh my god, he teleported in front of me. I once again can't do anything. Dang it. And I'm hacked again. And I'm hacked again.
That's all you got?
I just hit something on him that blew up and he took a ton of damage. I don't know what.
Got a sniper going out!
Oh my god. Okay, so there's a bunch of snipers running around now. I psychoed one of them. The turret on the ground is doing a lot of distraction. That's good. Psycho the sniper, I want to see if he'll help me shoot Adam. Wait, is that Adam?
Listen to me, you boards.
Wait, what? He just went from like 50% health to dead. What the heck?
Son of a bitch. Rogue meant more than you or I ever could. Best there ever was. And you killed her.
She knew the risks.
Rogue had it in for you. Finally got what you wanted.
You're talking tripe. I killed the old cunt.
Don't know shit, Smasher. She finished things off on her own terms. Something you'll never get.
Decide Adam Smasher's fate. I mean, that's really easy. To the black wall with you. I gotta say, someone leaked to me early on that Adam Smasher was going to be one of the final bosses. And I've really been playing it up in my head. I feel kind of like I just fought Zaitan in Guild Wars 2. I am incredibly disappointed in that fight. He started at 80%. And from 80 to 70 was a very long time. Then suddenly he exploded, dropped to 40. I have no idea why. And then he like jumped, he like ran away and like snipers came in the room. I'm like, okay, this is like a phase transition. I take out the snipers, I look over, and Smasher was dead. I don't know why he went from 70 to 40, and I don't know why he when he went from 40 to 0. I find myself incredibly let down. Pick up Rogue's gun. All right, where's Rogue's gun?
Rogue.
You could try again? No. No point in doing a disappointing fight at an additional time.
You were the best. Always.
My father always said that had he a desert isle to go to, take him but one thing. He would take Rogue. Their generation, made of a different metal.
The turrets chewed up the last few percentages of his health. Yeah, the turrets chewed up 40% of his health while I was fighting the sniper? Like, on the first attempt I did, he killed all 4 turrets I hacked, and each turret did like 1% of his health. The next attempt I did, that you're saying the turret took him from 40% to 0 when I looked away. You had multiple snipers fighting him. I psychoed a sniper, and then it was over. Like, he just dropped like a rock. Anyway, whatever the case, I put that on a pedestal that it didn't deserve. Save game. Maybe you got lucky? Maybe. But this is just kind of like the final, or the second to last boxing match I did. for those who were here for that, the guy was flying in the air, and I just punched him in the nuts for like 6 minutes, and then I won.
Hey, Wayland.
Yeah, man.
You're all right.
Good luck, Silverman.
Wait, he called me Silverman. Wayland was not supposed to know about Johnny. Even earlier when I was like, you remind me of your old man, he's like, you're way too young to know my old man. So that implies that he figured it out.
The access point lies before you. Link to it.
If you want to fight fair, you can always repeat it without bugs. I don't know if it was a bug. Like, I'm not saying it was a glitch. I'm saying I don't know what happened. Like, one person in chat said I destroyed his rocket ammo, which is possible. Like, some of the Cyberpsychos I fought were in those construction mechs, and they had a weak spot on their back, and you do enough damage to it, it exploded. It was a huge amount of their health. I guess I did enough damage in some way, shape, or form to a weak spot on Adam Smasher, and it caused an explosion. Probably what chunked him from, what was it, like 70% health down to like 40. But then he just went, like, I looked away, killed snipers, looked back, he was dead. And then I was just like, what? He lost his armor at 40? I don't know, maybe. Rogue called you Johnny multiple times on the elevator. I didn't even think about it if it happened. But, yeah. The final turret definitely bugged out. He stood next to it and stopped attacking it, and it never died. I mean, you saw, yeah, and it was shooting Wayland nonstop at the end there. You saw one, it was just goofy.
Yourself, then search for me on the other side.
Well, let's see what happens. Come on, Johnny. 5 more feet.
Don't know if I'll have the wherewithal later, so figure I'll just say this now. On V's behalf, thanks. As for me, I'm sorry.
I guess this is one of those neck plugs. Getting in the water?
Merry Fishmas.
Hey, Gwildebeest, long time. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm guessing the water is supposed to be like those ice baths that the hackers get into because it like overheats their body. Changes. Go to the roof. Wait, what? Can't open inventory. Okay. I wonder if this is a time skip or if we're in like VR right now. The cat. The one that Takamura pointed out a long time ago. Pick up the necklace. See a silver arm.
Once out of nature, I shall never take my bodily form from any natural thing. But such a form as Grecian goldsmiths make, of hammered gold and gold enameling, to keep a drowsy emperor awake, or set upon a golden bough to sing to lords and ladies of Byzantium, of what is past or passing, or to come.
Nox says, if you had sent Jackie's body to Vic, Arasaka would have intercepted it and created an engram of Jackie that you would have met where you got that necklace just now. What? Just to be clear, I do not feel bad about sending his body to his family so that they could have a funeral. But that's crazy. This reminds me of the, is it like the Mayan pyramids? Is that V? Yeah, that's V in the last outfit I was wearing when I was him.
Looks like I was right again. Told you I'd handle it.
Good to see you too, Johnny.
You see any of what went down?
Nope. But that's probably for the best.
Shame you couldn't watch. It was my magnum opus. You'd have loved it.
Mean yours and Rogue's, don't you?
Rogue's dead.
I'm sorry. Afraid things are pretty fucked for me too. Alt's hitting me with Soul Killer. My nerves are in shreds.
Alt? Gonna show yourself? Say hi, maybe?
I'm an engram now. A construct. Fuck.
Yeah, well, welcome to the club. Hey, Alt, you here?
Told me she's finishing the checksum, then she'll copy me back over into my flesh.
Soul Killer, we can't feel it doing its thing. How come? Should be pissing our panties in pain right now.
Digital analgesia, or data streams. Certain sensations, inputs can be blocked. Blah, 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 yada, yada.
Alt make you suffer through an exhaustive lecture?
Imparted it instantly. Whatever. She did say she'd destroy Mikoshi, just as you agreed. Gonna release all those poor bastards, only suck them into her own bosom. Make them part of herself.
So we at the finish line? It's all in Alt's hands now?
No.
What the? Alt?
I made a mistake in excluding the body as a factor. DNA reconfiguration has progressed too far. Added to aggressive, invasive medications, the body's immune system attacking its own neurons.
Spit it out! In human terms!
V will die independent of what I do. This is inevitable. This is imminent.
For fuck's sake, Alt. You had one job and you fucked it up?
Well, not one job. Sure, you also brought down a satellite and hacked an entire building's defense systems.
Could not know the situation before conducting a thorough and precise diagnosis.
You promised this poor little shit a new life, and you lied. You fucking lied!
Johnny, shut it for 2 seconds, will you? Gotta think.
Gonna be all right, V. We'll think
I
of
said,
something.
give me 1 fucking minute.
Alt, come on. There's gotta be a way out of
The
this.
biochip has irreversibly changed the host organism. It no longer belongs to V, who is an intruder there. The situation is different for you. All changes were made to accommodate you.
Hang on. Telling your ex to kick me out of my own body?
The changes are irreversible. You have nothing left to lose. He has everything to gain. I will not interfere in your personal affairs, but while Johnny has full control, he can do what he wishes.
got zero intentions of doing you wrong. We made a deal. I'm sticking to it.
I'd hope so.
Let's just think a sec about what to do.
Seeing as how I'm doomed to die. We stick to the plan I gave you. I leave. You stay. Keys to my body are yours.
No. It's gonna be me.
You lying sack of shit.
So what do I do?
Wait, no. I just clicked going with Alt. You live on. Like, I'm going with Alt. You live on. Like, you to V. And now it sounds like I'm stealing his body.
Alt.
Simply cross the bridge. You will become a part of me, as V's body and former life are restored.
Okay, good. Why is V mad? I don't know. Him being mad made me think I picked the wrong thing. Cross the bridge and enter cyberspace forever. Enter the well to return to V's body.
Johnny.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, easy. I think too big a dose of Silverhand wound up in my blood. Need to chill. Listen. If I had to choose who to hole up with on a desert island, it wouldn't be you. Ever. Hell, the whole cast of Little Big Corporal Rats would have you beat. 'Cause you're a dickhead. In a big way. And sure, plenty of others out there are more deserving of life. But even so, I'd never wish you dead. Just promise me one thing, asshole. You won't forget me.
Epilepsy warning. Sega. One thing I don't fully understand is she made it sound like no matter what she did, the V was going to die. But then at the end there, it gave me a choice to save V. So is V just going to live for like a week and then die? Transfer minus 448. Why did I just lose all my money?
You might catch a glimpse of the Crystal Palace, that big-ass space station in which you mere mortals will never set foot. Now, they say the Crystal Palace has the most expensive casinos, the most beautiful women, and some damn breathtaking views, but that's what they say about Night City. Heaven on earth, heaven in orbit. What's the difference to scop-eating dirt sniffers like us?
No gear.
One thing though, better find yourselves a nice high
can't use my... Quest, take a shower. Okay.
Good morning, V. I trust you had a restful night.
Mm-hmm.
You have no new messages. You have one meeting planned today at the Afterlife. Delamain has confirmed a vehicle
Is that
arrival
Scorpion?
at the arranged time. I've noticed your calendar is empty for what remains of the month. Would you like me to begin planning?
No, thanks. That's as it should be.
Perfect. Have a nice day.
Hey, boss.
Hey, you there yet?
Not yet. He'll be on time, though. His people came to scan the place earlier. Check and make sure everything's clean before he arrived. Thought we didn't notice him.
And the gear?
All set with the heat. Rest too. Full tank, ready to launch.
Thanks.
So,
be there
that was
soon.
the bouncer at the club, and he called us boss. Do we own the club now, because Rogue died? I know it's not the same, but this looks really similar to David's apartment late in the anime, when he had a lot of money. Like the floor plan. It's deliberate. Well, it is the same place. It doesn't, no, I mean, it doesn't look exactly the same. It just looks really similar. If it is meant to be exactly the same, I didn't see that. I was just commenting. Alright, it says, hold on, where's my jacket? Oh. That's Lizzie. Got a knife. Gun. Wow. America! Where's my jacket? I came in here for a jacket. I picked up an arsenal. Oh, there we go. Replica of Johnny's samurai jacket. I don't know if a knife can parry. Where's all my special guns? You're looting yourself?
Hello. Thank you for choosing the Delamain service. Where shall we fly today?
What? We basically ended the Delamain company.
The Afterlife. Head over there.
As you wish. We will be traveling along restricted air corridors. No delays anticipated.
Preem.
If I may deign, you look frightfully fatigued. Was it a difficult night?
Difficult few weeks.
I'm truly sorry to hear that. The Delamain network is pleased to offer complimentary services that may just be the ideal remedy for your current condition. What's more, I'm delighted to inform you that Delamain has joined forces with Trauma Team. With our limited time only Safe Travels package, you have a full range of medical services available to you at your fingertips.
As to any medical aid, a day late and an eddy short for that.
I'm afraid I don't understand. You've practically unlimited resources at your disposal. I'm certain we can find an appropriate solution.
Don't worry about it, though.
As you wish.
What's going on with Arasaka? And how's the sitch in the city?
Here's an item that might interest you.
Why does it say poo up there?
The crisis continues. The corporation still teeters. Aggregated media mentions indicate a positively mammoth stain on the corporation's image, as well as financial and political
no, that said
defeat. Secure Your Soul was to be a smashing success for Arasaka. It turned into a horrific curse. They lost all resources related to the program.
Promised the rich immortality. Sold them on it. Actually collected engrams and knowledge. A bid for control. For power, I say.
Precisely. In any event, it will be some time before Arasaka successfully reorganizes. It seems you, the afterlife, are safe. For now. Arrived at your destination. Thank you for choosing the Delamain service. Have a nice day.
Oh, our destinations are done.
Thank you for choosing the Delamain service. Have a nice day.
I got golden tipped shoes.
Your bedroom window. But what if you could leave all that behind? Far, far behind when you begin your journey to the final frontier. Send the word SPACE to 7299 for a chance to win a one-week getaway for two at the Crystal Palace.
Wait, there was a model of that thing in this V's room.
Boss?
Hey, we good?
Perfect. Your box is ready and waiting.
My box.
Hey, V.
Oh, are these the dancers that get in the tubes and just flail around all day?
My usual.
Sure thing. People can tell something's up. Won't be able to keep it under wraps much longer.
Won't have to. Takeoff's today.
Today?
Is that a problem?
No, just... In that case, you're gonna need something special. Rogue had this little ritual. Before any big op, she'd knock back a shot of tequila. Silverhands preferred. Asked her once if it was for luck or whatever. Know what she said? Said it was about remembering. Said that remembering Johnny that way helped her focus on what was important. Anyways, afterlife tradition. I'm gonna mix you up one of our specials. Just tell me who we're drinking to.
Drinking to Rogue.
I gotta say, she'd be happy to see you in her box.
Think so?
Remember that first time you asked her for help? She was hard on you, wasn't she? Know what she told me later? She said, he's got that blood. Afterlife blood. He'll make the city his or it'll kill him. No third option. I think that was why she decided to help you. And well, she was right.
Bet she was.
Hey, boss.
It's crazy that you lived while getting shot by that turret for like 4 minutes.
Put you back together beautifully. Brand shiny new wing.
Yeah, somehow. Anyway, I had enough of sitting on my ass in the clinic. Feel much better here.
Where you can tell everyone about your Saka Tower heroics.
Huh, you know it. But what you plan to do today, V? I mean, respect. Nothing else will ever come close.
It's news to me. What do I plan to do today?
Take care of yourself, and good luck.
Thanks.
So, okay, we told Claire launches today. We're going to meet someone. We're still dying. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna, like, you know, unveil a bunch of information, like Rorschach on the way out. Like, oh, let me tell you what Arasaka did.
I've long awaited this moment.
Wait, Blue Eyes.
The latest afterlife legend.
I gotta tell you guys, I wouldn't know anything about this guy, except for the fact that a few people in chat, maybe it was a spoiler, I don't really mind this one though, that, like, I'd finish a quest, they'd be like, hey, look on the roof to your left. I'd look over, and this guy would be standing there. And he's basically just creeping in the background. You know, he's like the Illuminati in a bunch of different quests. He's just creeping in the distance watching you. This is the first time I've gotten this close to him. I'm not looking at chat on purpose.
In the eye, I must say, I'm moved.
Happy not to disappoint.
Sit.
Unknown.
Talk to me.
Well, Mikoshi was quite the punch. You TKO'd Arasaka, in fact. Brought you eddies. Influence around town. But not just that. It meant positive paralysis of Arasaka's systems. A few additional hatches opened up. My people rushed in, grabbed what they could.
So it's all systems go for the op.
I have confirmed the intel leaking out of Arasaka. The casino is currently testing a new security system. And it's true. They will be.
You know what? I'm thinking out loud. So we are technically an engram right now. And the engram is in V's body, which V's body is slowly rejecting him. Is there anything that says he can't move the engram to someone else? Like if he finds another body that's like a vegetable, like it's in a coma or something, I'm wondering if he could just hop over. Now, since he's already an engram.
Shutting it down briefly today. I believe you'll know how to use that moment.
Won't be disappointed. Pick the best merc around for the job.
So I've heard. But I'd like it proved to me as well. Speaking of which, nobody's ever pulled off a stunt like this. Where I'm from, they'd say it's straight impossible. They'd say you're taking...
Oh yeah, well where I'm from, it's gay possible.
Too big a risk. Poetically speaking, flying towards the sun to burn up.
Guess that's why you hired me.
Boo.
You know why I hired you? Because you'd do anything at all for even the faintest chance at survival. Even if it meant coming to within a hair's breadth of your untimely death.
This time tomorrow, should have the casino's client data. All of it. Don't forget your side of the bargain.
Oh, I never forget a promise. Good luck.
Crystal Palace. Okay, so I'm going there to get the casino's client list for him, and then he's going to do something to help give me a chance at survival. And the casino's in space, so now I am on a spaceship.
Right, in position.
Perfect. Almost to the second. My turn. Satellites are down for now. Just got the signal. Signature cloaking activated. Remember, got one shot and one shot only.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know.
Soon as it starts, there'll be no backing down. No chance at extraction. No chance of survival if anyone notices.
Excellent.
But if this works, you'll gain more than you ever imagined.
Times when I had something to gain are long gone. Now I got nothing to lose.
That's kind of grim. Then again, who am I to judge?
Can't use my inventory.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Yo, if we just get shot by an automated defense, worst ending ever.
Bottom. Over and out.
Exit the airlock and soar into the stars. Arasaka label on the helmet and the backpack. So we're using their gear. Cough up blood in the helmet. If it ends like that, I swear to God.
Hey, V, what's
oh
up,
my
kid?
God.
Been a while since you came to see old Vic. I'll bet your tunes that the afterlife found you a new Major League Ripper, huh? Them swanky downtown fuckers shooting chrome out his ass? Am I right? Well, I mean it, kid. Get all you can out of this life. You deserve it. More than anyone I know. But stop by sometime, okay? Next time you're in the neighborhood. Talk about old times, and I'll take a look at you. Make sure that the new Ripper of yours didn't screw anything up. See you around, V.
Hey, V.
Mama
Everyone's
Wells.
telling me you're a base gordo now. A big shot, eh? So big you can't call me once a week. Once a month, even. Don't forget where you started. Who you started with, My door's always open to you, V. There's always food on my table. Mi casa es su casa. No se te olvide.
You chose to sign on with the Techno-Necromancers of Alpha Centauri. Congrats.
Thanks.
Hey, V. Long time no see. Let me guess, you still the top of your game in all of Night City?
Nope, still dying, Judy, but you knew that before you left
all
town.
that.
Thanks for nothing.
I guess I'm just calling to say thanks. For everything. It wasn't until I'd left everything behind that I realized how depressed I was for all that time. Take it from me, V. If you ever get the chance.
I won't.
Just leave.
I'm still dying.
Leave and don't look back. The weight it takes off your shoulders, I can't even describe it. All right, enough lecturing. Take it easy.
Judy's the best. Judy was like, oh my God, you're dying? That's crazy.
Hello,
All right,
V.
bye. And
How
left
are
town.
things? Weather in the Badlands is pleasant as usual. My cooler melted, it's 90 degrees in the shade, and there's sandstorms heading straight for us. So yeah, you're missing out. No, but seriously, we're doing all right. Saul and I somehow get along, for better or for worse. But still, family's always growing, work's always piling up. But better to keep busy, right? And to think if it wasn't for you, I'd still be stumbling my way through Night City. So I just want to say thank you. For all you've done for me. I'd still be lost if you hadn't set me on the right track. Alright, well, talk soon, V. Don't be a stranger.
Hello, V. Saul speaking.
Yeah, I see that.
Heard about something big happening in Night City, with a certain V in the lead role. Don't know what you plan to do now, but just remember, we always take care of our own. And, you're one of us now, V. You're an Aldecaldo. Remember that. Take care of yourself, V. And see you around.
V, hey! Can you hear me? Shit, is this thing recording? Okay, well, all of us have been wondering when you're finally gonna drop by. We can get a barbecue going, knock a few back, do a couple of races, or pay a friendly visit to the Raven ship.
Want to go murder some people,
Guess
make
what
an
I'm
evening
trying
out
to
of
say
it?
is, well, Badlands could use a badass like you, V. Don't know what you got on your plate right now.
Survival.
But remember, you're welcome out here anytime. All right, now, take care.
Hey, V, so funny thing just said. Oh, fuck's sake. Voicemail again. Do you ever answer the phone? Like ever? Seriously. I can get through to data term customer service faster than you. What did I even... Oh, yeah. You know that Us Cracks agent called me and asked if I would go on tour with them? At first, I was like, over my dead fucking body. But then I thought, hey, wait. I could actually be fun. So, who knows? Well, there's the latest gossip for you.
Kerry is now K-pop confirmed.
Call me back when you can, okay? Peace out.
V, hey. So, here's the thing. A couple fellas from the 5th Precinct busted a shop selling illegal iron. Sawed-offs, stun guns, mustard gas canisters. Orders from on up were to blow it all to the ground. But then I thought, well, maybe there's a better way to use all this stuff for a good cause. I still remember what you did for us.
Yeah, River, let's use that mustard gas
City
for a
needs
good
more
cause.
people like you. And I'm gonna make sure they're equipped. This one's on me, V. See you around.
River's like, I gave some mustard gas to some guys on the street. It's for a good cause.
Hey, V.
Oh my god. Mr. Brainwashed?
Mayor of Night City.
Oh, he got mayor.
Calling about our recent program to tackle homelessness. What do you say about being the head of my security detail, huh? As you know, the number of people I can trust are few and far between. Next week, we're going to be raising the city's taxes. So, things might get a little hairy. Come by. We'll hammer out a good deal for you. I'm no any pincher when it comes to safety. All right. Well,
the fact that I know that this guy's brain is just getting rewritten by someone who's puppeteering him terrifies me.
Hey, V. Listen, I was just thinking about you, so I laid out a quick tarot. I know the reading's not as strong without you here, but we haven't seen each other for so long, and well, one thing led to another. Know what I drew? Strength, the Emperor, and the world.
The world!
The world's gonna hear about you. Go and show Night City what you're made of.
Hey, V, I'm in Dayton. None too big a town, middle of nowhere. Been here about a week. Haven't traded a word with anybody. Guess I got nothing to share. None of those I used to know would answer my call. Might be why I dialed your number. I have no idea why I'm telling you this.
You said I'd never
Tomorrow,
hear from you again.
I'll forge on.
That it?
I saw in you what life was missing. Your little flame that consumed my head.
That the last of it?
I'm now one for reminiscing, but I traded all for your sweet embrace.
Thank you for playing. Congrats. You've completed the main storyline of Cyberpunk 2077. But remember that Night City never sleeps. There's still so much to see and do. You can continue from your last open world checkpoint where you will have a special reward waiting for you. Would you like to keep playing?
There's a canvas.
Yeah, let's see what the special reward is. Let's see what the special reward is. You've completed the main storyline of Cyberpunk. Here are your rewards. Militech Berserk. When active, invulnerable to damage, cannot use items, melee weapons only, minus 100% stamina cost for melee attacks, plus attack speed, movement speed, and up to 50% bonus damage when below 20% health. When it ends, you gain a heal for each enemy neutralized. 12 seconds. 12 seconds of invulnerability, big melee. And prejudiced pride and the... Okay, so you did get to keep the iconics that you found during that. Also, tier 5 gorilla arms. I don't know where I got tier 5 gorilla arms. Access token. A key to a room on the Ebonike. Oh, is that a hand? Yeah, it's a arm upgrade. All right, by the way, like that's the only ending type where V has a solid chance at getting a cure. Really? Seriously? Oh, it sounds like I did okay. All right, so a couple of things here. Cyberpunk endings to the Ebonike. I don't remember what the Ebonike is. All right, hold on. I'm going to the wiki. I want to see what the endings are to the game. Okay, let's see. I googled Cyberpunk endings and this is what I found. There are 4 main endings that may have slight variations depending on choices. Hanako Arasaka's ending path will always be available after finishing all main quests. To unlock the others, you have to finish the personal side quest of Rogue and Pan Am. For the requirements, see the table below. Okay. So that's main ending. Phantom Liberty, the Tower, survive Night City, start a new life. Path of Least Resistance. V can also choose the easy way out and just die by suicide. For this ending, V must choose the first dialogue option available on Misty's rooftop. When Johnny asks if V's sure about the decision, choose the dialogue option. Could also just put this all to rest, followed by toss pills. I know exactly what we're going to do. V will have a conversation with Johnny, stating that the only way to avoid further bloodshed for all those they love and care about would just be to end it here, before the data chip makes them both insane. Johnny tells V it's not what he would have done, but understands. As the scene shifts over to a view of Night City, V pulls the trigger. Holy shit. Secret ending. There's a secret variation of the Sun ending in which V and Silverhand storm Arasaka Tower all by themselves. To get this ending, you need to choose specific dialogue option at the end of the Chippin' In quest. During the conversation with Johnny in the oil fields, choose... Nah, blah, 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 blah. After choosing that, Johnny's affinity will go to 40%. As of patch 2.12, it will go up to 85 when Phantom Liberty is installed, even if you've never met Songbird. It's a bug. And the secret ending will be unlocked. Note, only this dialogue will work. Choosing the other ones or having a higher affinity by doing Johnny's side quest will not change the outcome. As long as you get that 40% during that specific dialogue, you can do any quest you want, even if you choose to go directly to Hanako after finishing Chippin' In. Whatever you decide, proceed with blah, 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 blah. On the rooftop with Misty, after the small talk with Johnny, you'll be given the option of asking Hanako or Rogue and Pan Am if you also finish their quest for help. If you don't proceed with any of the possible choices and wait without doing anything, after roughly 5 minutes, Johnny will take V's silence. Okay, this is one of those things I would never figure out on my own, even if I did multiple playthroughs of the game. I don't think I would ever sit there for 5 minutes. Johnny will take V's silence into consideration and offer a new option. Accepting will trigger the quest Don't Fear the Reaper, in which V and Johnny take part in a suicide run by walking through the front door of Arasaka Tower and take on the enemy alone. That sounds like a lot of fun. If V dies at any point, the credits roll and game is over, and all characters react as if V committed suicide. If V is successful in uploading alt and connecting to Mikoshi, this will lead to the Sun or the Temperance endings, depending on what V chose to do with their body. This is also the only way Rogue will appear in the Path of Glory. So, it's the only way for Rogue to live through the ending at that point. Because otherwise, I guess she dies to Adam. They don't mention it, but you lose 5% health during that mission every couple of minutes. What the hell? Variations. The Arasaka ending is different if Takamura does not survive. There was, again, during the quest where I apparently had the option to save Takamura, I'm 99% sure all it said was get out, because I was in like a collapsing building. So I got out, and chat was like, you didn't save him. I'm like, I had that option? I didn't realize I even had that option. So Takamura died in my game. I didn't even realize there was a way to save him. There will be no support from Arasaka troops, and Oda will not show up. If he was spared during Play It Safe. In the end, Anders will appear to offer V a choice instead of Takamura. V then chooses to become an engram or reject Arasaka's offer and go back to Earth. The Devil achievement will not unlock. The Sun ending, where V becomes a legend of the afterlife, changes if Don't Fear the Reaper secret ending was chosen. In this ending, V still becomes the owner of the Afterlife bar. However, Rogue is still alive and greets V as they take on a new gig from Blue Eyes. The Tower ending will be slightly different depending on which path you chose during Firestarter. If the attack on the NCX spaceport happens, 2 years later there are rising tensions between Orbital Air and Night Corps, which may lead to a 5th corporate war, as well as a 2nd unification war. Otherwise, there is no mention of this. Solomon Reed's credits will also have a different conversation. V's romantic interest may appear depending on who you choose to call when given the option on Misty's rooftop. Depending on your choices, Pan Am and Judy will always leave Night City. River and Kerry will always stay in the city. Yeah. So Pan Am and Judy, the women always just leave town, and the men always stay. You can continue your relationship with Pan Am or Judy by choosing the Star, or continue your relationship with River or Kerry by choosing the Sun, or by going back to Earth during the Devil. With the exception of a possible reunion with Kerry at some point during the Tower ending, all relationships are ended in that path. Epilogue variations. I don't really care about that. Okay. Go read the first chart. First, this chart right here? The Devil. Help Takamura avenge the death of Saburo Arasaka. Choose sign contract I want to live or refuse sign going back to Earth. The Sun. Become a legend of the afterlife. Did I get the Sun? Okay, so I got the Sun ending. Oh, hold on a sec. I misclicked. Just a minute. Alright. The Star. Leave Night City with the Aldecaldos. Wouldn't I still die? Okay, hold on. Let me confirm something. So in every single ending, I still have that whole interaction with alt and make a choice. Is that correct? Okay. So in every single ending then, you could say that V dies and becomes an engram. There's one where you don't through Phantom Liberty. Let's see. Leave Night City to Aldecaldos, or let Johnny Silverhand keep your body. Okay. Only one is V remaining truly V. Except Phantom Liberty, yeah, but it's worse. In the tower ending, you get cured but become allergic to cyberware, returning to Night City as a nobody NPC. Sun ending, you get the Mr. Blue Eyes quest where he might cure you after, which is what I got. The tower ending does have a cure. Where is that under Phantom Liberty? Hang on. Phantom Liberty. Survive Night City and start a new life. The tower is one of the achievements. Okay, so this one. Okay, let me try something here. Let's see. Hold on. I'm clicking on a YouTube video.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a new video. This video is going to be going over the story and ending of Cyberpunk 2077. The beginning will be summarizing the story and how we got to this point on screen. After that, everything is going to be after that screen and all the endings in Cyberpunk. I do want to bring up two important details in regards to these endings, but we'll bring them up when we get to those parts, and I'll let you know when those come to the 5 endings. These endings are the Arasaka, Panam, Johnny and Rogue, Suicide, and Secret ending. The Arasaka ending is the default one, so if you did little to no side content, this is your only option available to you. This ending, as you agree with Hanako's plan, it's more of a give and take. She shows the board members of Arasaka how terrible their current leader Yorinobu is, so that she can take the throne and we get the surgery so we don't die. We collapse in an elevator and awake in a room with scientists. This room is on the spaceship called Mikoshi. It's actually possible to see Takamura throughout this ending before we collapse, assuming you saved him in the ambush, but seeing as I honestly didn't notice that we could even do that, he doesn't appear for me, but he could obviously appear for you.
Yeah, I didn't notice you could save him either.
It starts off with simple things like cognitive and physical stamina test, and it's constant. Day after day, test after test after test after test for who knows how long we do this. One thing I didn't mention though is the hologram before the elevator scene, as this is relevant now. Hanako shows us this twice. I talked before about the current version of the biochip that Hellman made was more of a digital version of the person, which allowed people to speak with others who passed away. But that's it. Since Saburo was a digital engram, he has no power. Even though he's alive, all he can do is talk. So he needed the test version, which we put into our heads, which allows him to actually inhabit a body. And we know this works because Johnny can inhabit our body when we take those pills. For other forms of media, for this to make sense, think of the primes from the recent season of the 100, or pretty much the entire plot of Altered Carbon. Thanks to us, Saburo Arasaka will never die. He will just inhabit another person when the body's time is up. As well, the body is dead, his conscience and soul isn't, allowing him to keep on living and living with the same memories and thoughts, just a different body. Like I said, these outside forms of media are super helpful in explaining the plot twist ending, so if you are slightly confused, I highly recommend them, especially since Altered Carbon has a Cyberpunk.
Also, yes, I am watching on 2x speed. It's a 17-minute video. I'm just trying to blast through it.
theme to its setting and can technically be seen as the sequel to this ending. We can see other world leaders giving their thoughts on this idea, and they're fully disapproving of it, while Saburo was explaining that it's all legal thanks to a ton of legal loopholes. We are then presented with two options. Sad news is we're not going to live. Everything we did was for nothing. Hellman, who apparently got his job back, offers up a contract to join the Secure Your Soul program. Should we sign, our body is now within Soul Killer. This means our soul and mind is locked up like Johnny's, with the promise of being reborn again in a new body like Saburo. Should we disagree, we are given roughly 6 months of life with no chance of surviving. If we disagree, we are sent back to the Earth, living our lives until death. V sings a song by Samurai called Never Fade Away, which talks about, well, never fading away, just like the title. We take one last look at Earth, knowing everything we did was absolutely useless, and that while we get to go home, we won't be home for very long. If we join, we're hooked up to a machine to begin the Secure Your Soul program procedure of putting us into Soul Killer for us to be reborn later. The song Never Fade Away plays again while we sit on the operating table. When these endings finish, all we get is voicemails from the people we have met, whether they are important characters like Panam and Judy or side people like Perales that we may have never met. This is the first important bit of info I want to talk about that I mentioned earlier in the video. While I will be mentioning minor portions of the voicemails, I'll be going more in depth with these in a future video, as I plan to release a companions lore video detailing the many characters we meet in the city like Panam, Kerry, Judy, Johnny, River, to name a few. I'll bring up more notable voicemails from time to time in this video, but I'm not going to dissect everyone all the time, as that will be the same. Our second endings are with Panam. This is only available if you fully completed Panam's quest lines. We, Panam, and the Aldecaldos join together to breach through Arasaka and find Mikoshi. Lots of lives are lost throughout the way, but we ultimately push through and fight Adam Smasher. He appears as
Bro, Adam Smasher pops Saul's head like a zit. Oh my god. So if you do the Panam ending, Saul just gets splattered.
through and fight Adam Smasher. He appears as the end boss in the first 3 endings, Arasaka, Panam, and the Rogue ending. When we connect to Mikoshi, we're given the choice of keeping our body or having Johnny inhabit it. Those are our 2 choices. If we keep the body as V, we get arguably the best ending in the game, where Panam and V and the remaining Aldecaldos leave Night City and find new life elsewhere. Night City isn't really worth our time anymore, and besides, we did cause some major havoc with Arasaka, so we definitely need to flee if we want to make it out alive. If we choose Johnny to inhabit our body, we get a whole new ending with him as V permanently. The idea is this: one person goes in cyberspace with Alt, the other goes into the body of V. And as we said before, the body can't have 2 people in it. The first option with us leaving with Panam to go to Night City was V taking control of the body, Johnny going to cyberspace. This one is V in cyberspace and Johnny taking control. We don't look like Johnny, remember, as it's still V's body, but we're playing and acting as Johnny like we've done many times on some of the side missions. This shows small moments with Johnny and the neighbor Steve, taking him to a local guitar store to play some Silverhand music, then visits a columbarium, which is kind of like a cemetery. In 2077, you write the person's name on a tagline inside the container and some personal belongings. We can see all the characters that have died that we have met, people like Evelyn, Jackie, and tons more. Jackie says "Good night, sweet prince," which is a reference to Hamlet by Shakespeare, where Hamlet dies in Horatio's arms, in which that phrase is muttered. Hamlet dies in Horatio's arms the same way Jackie died in ours, which I thought was a really cool reference. It's definitely recommended to do this ending if you've done everything, so you can see all the burial sites in game. I also wondered if these boxes have to do with killing people. CD Projekt Red months ago said that the endings of the game may have to do with how many people you kill. Maybe that meant the named boxes that we see, or all the boxes in general, but I'm rambling. This ends with Johnny giving V his bullet charm back and taking a bus away from Night City. For the voicemails, especially if we go with Panam, most are normally talking about how our life in the desert is. People like Mitch are relevant as they were in the flight, and Saul doesn't appear for obvious reasons. I'm unsure if it's just strictly
for obvious reasons.
Nam, or because in my game she was my romance lover, but she is super pissed at Johnny for taking V away. Whereas the opposite, she's talking about being late to camp, as remember we left with her and the other nomads, so she's been with us the whole time. The third endings have a bit of an explanation to them, but let's get there first. The third is where we agree with Johnny to have him take over and go with Rogue to finish what they started 50 years ago. We round up Rogue and Waylon and attack Arasaka Tower again with some new toys and gear. This ending provides arguably the best weapons to keep after the credits roll, so if you care about new gear and weapons.
Sorry, my Steam Deck, my Stream Deck got disconnected and I was trying to fix it. That's why that pop-up was.
Maybe you want to do this ending too, as these weapons are really powerful. Once again, we fight Smasher and we see Rogue die, but continue to fight with Waylon to defeat him. This ending gives us the same choice as the second one, who gets the body. Choosing Johnny once again gives us the previous ending with Steve, with small details like giving Rogue her gun as a burial option. If we give it back back to V, he becomes the legend of Night City like he dreamed. But as V, we end up taking on our final mission from Mr. Blue.
Wait. Hold on a sec. Okay. I was like, why didn't I get the burial thing? And then I realized. Okay.
And we see Rogue die, but continue to fight with Wayland to defeat him. This ending gives us the same choice as the second one, who gets the body. Choosing Johnny once again gives us the previous ending with Steve with small
choosing Johnny gets this.
Details like giving Rogue her gun as a burial option. If we give it back to V, he becomes the legend of Night City like he dreamed. But as V, we end up taking on our final mission from Mr. Blue Eyes, where we go to space to assault the Blue Palace, the biggest casino in the world, which is located in space. Truly a ending to our legacy. This may be confusing, so let's draw this out. These dependings all depend on two things: who is the host of the body when we get to this point in the mission, and who gets it at the end of the mission. In ending 2, we as V decide who takes the body, V or Johnny, as we're the ones who inhabit it in the beginning. But in ending 3, it's Johnny's decision as we let Johnny take over, so Johnny gets to decide who gets the body, V or Johnny. No matter what the circumstance, if Johnny inhabits the body at the end decision, we get the ending with Steve. If we play as V and continue in V's body, we get the Nomad ending. But if we as Johnny choose to give V his body back, we get the previous ending we just talked about. The reason V's endings aren't the same compared to Johnny's is because of the circumstance. Johnny got to be real good friends with V and also wanted to stay in cyberspace, so no matter what happens, that was his plan for both endings, was to visit his grave. For V, his goal has always been the top work in the afterlife. With Panam's ending, we don't get that option as we leave with the Nomads, but with Rogue, we literally stormed Arasaka Tower. Just like it made Johnny a legend 50 years ago, it makes us a legend today, which is why those endings are different. I assume we'd still be a legend in Night City, considering in both endings we stormed the tower under different circumstances, but with the one with Panam's ending, we don't get to see that praise and fame that comes with it as we leave the city. Minus a few minor things like slightly different wording, the voicemails are basically the same for both 2 and 3. For ending 4, we get the worst ending, which is the suicide ending. This is done by selecting one of the previous 3 options, then choosing the second guess option of where we just put it all to rest. This gives us the 4th option of suicide. This makes sense as an ending. Every ending we've done, somebody dies. Rogue and Saul died as Smasher, as well as the others who have died along the way in the other endings. This ending stops that from happening. We're dying, and it's a heavy burden to have people die for us, even though it was our fault we're in this mess in the first place. So let's solve both problems. We know we're gonna die anyway, so let's die with having nobody else die for us. This has Johnny and V have a heart-to-heart about life before pulling the trigger and ending his life. The voicemails are tragic. Everyone is heartbroken. Some are even angry at you. Judy just getting over the loss of Evelyn, someone who literally killed themselves not long ago, is now witnessing another friend do the exact same. Kerry was majorly depressed in some of the dialogue that we find, and even considered killing himself as well, so he knows how terrible it is to do such a thing and is mad at you for even doing this. Like I said, some are angry, but most are just paying their respects to you. It's a sad ending and it really shows the repercussions of suicide.
I don't think you knew just how many friends you really had.
The last ending is the secret one, and the last thing I want to mention in this video is that this one is very complex.
That was the dark ending? I mean, yeah, it sounds like it.
CD Projekt Red, it requires a certain amount of affinity with Johnny. I can't explain what specifically to do, but I will give you 2 most important things that either seem to be the only things that matter for this ending, or the 2 that are definitely the most important, as affinity could mean anything. Is it every conversation with Johnny we've ever had, main mission, side mission, gig, anything, as that could probably take months for someone to fully understand. But the 2 most important ones I found are completing the Samurai storyline, which is meeting with Rogue to find Rowan Smasher, have a date with her, get the band back together, and play one last gig. The other is the gravestone portion. When you and Rogue try to find Intel and Smasher, you visit Johnny's grave, you must say the line, "The guy who saved my life." There's a ton of other dialogue that may or may not matter, but I followed the guide on RPGsite.net, so shout out to them.
I think I did all the things he just listed, and I did not get that ending option, but I think the wiki explained what you had to do.
If you want to try this for yourself, I'll leave a guide in the description down below if you want to answer exactly what me and them said, as we both got the scene to work using this. I noticed the badge at the top of the Samurai logo said 70%, a number I didn't know you could reach as I kept getting 60, so I'm assuming 70 is the minimum to get this. I'm not sure if there's a higher number than 70 yet.
No, mine was 85, and I didn't have the option. It's not related to that.
Possible. Afterwards, to trigger this, you must choose the Johnny and Rogue option, then sit and wait at the screen for almost 5 minutes. Johnny takes the
time. Maybe I did have it unlocked because I didn't wait 5 minutes.
Says you're undecided, so he offers you an alternative, possibly dying in a blaze of glory by going right through the front door of Arasaka HQ and doing it yourself. It's the most badass ending as you are literally soloing a mega corporation. This is easily the hardest mission in all of Cyberpunk. Every enemy has red skulls, and they all killed me in 2 hits on easy difficulty. If you die, that's it, and it rolls credits. This option
they all killed me in 2 hits on easy difficulty, he says. Also, his Mantis blades look way cooler than mine did.
Side one are technically one and the same, as you basically give up your life. It was either by you doing it yourself or dying to Arasaka. The voicemails are going to be the same, but here's the thing. They don't have the ending if you succeed. Actually, I don't think anybody on YouTube has the ending at the time of making this video. Currently, it's been less than a week since Cyberpunk has been out at the time of making this. A small amount of people have beaten Cyberpunk, and even smaller amount of people have gotten the secret ending, and I would say maybe less than a dozen people have actually beaten the ending. This isn't to gloat, but I feel like I'm the only person on YouTube at this current moment that I've seen so far who has the footage of the fight. I've seen no videos or screenshots of this mission at all. The only source I have for the endings is RPGsite.net once again, but this is without any proof of screenshots or videos. I'm not saying don't believe these endings, but I always like to see proof to claim that it's real. The endings are essentially the ending 3, the Rogue option. At the end, we get to choose who gets the body. If we choose V, we get to become the legend of the afterlife, where we go to space and attack the casino. If it's Johnny, we get the Stevie ending again. This ending is the same, but the beginning is massively different, as you can already see. Look out in the future as I plan to grind this game to 100% to be able to tackle this quest. I was only level 25 when doing this footage on screen, so I'm hoping by level 50 these won't be Red Skull enemies, and even if they are, I'll be well more equipped
level
to kill them.
25? Yeah, I was like 55 in there, and I was still getting like 2 shot by Adam Smasher.
The hardest mission in Cyberpunk is this is literally a solo raid. Just be prepared in the coming weeks when I'm hopefully able to actually tackle this and show actual footage of the choices from this ending. I apologize if you wanted more footage than something other than the first room, but honestly, it's fucking hard. With that, we come to the end of the video. Let me know your favorite ending or the ending that you got in the comments down below. Like I said, look out for both the secret ending gameplay and the lore video on the main.
Okay. Pretty cool. Wow. Oh, that doesn't show the Phantom Liberty endings. Hang on. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty endings. I cannot spell. All Phantom Liberty endings.
Not hidden in shots or else.
Wait, what? The Nomad ending, they'll help you find another way to survive, similar to Blue Eyes possibly having a cure. The Nomads could potentially leverage their contacts with Biotechnica, who is the corp to get you a new body. That's the leading theory anyway. Blue Eyes is most likely the one who was going to help cure Songbird. If you'd side with her in Phantom Liberty, he's likely working with Nightcore. There's no hard answer on who exactly Blue Eyes is. It's just a lot of things. Okay, let's see. King of Swords, King of Cups, King of what? Wait, what? King of what? What? Are these endings?
The video.
Bottom of my list then, and let me preface this, there are reasons both for and against picking any of these 4 endings, which I'm going to go over. But the worst ending to Phantom Liberty, I think, is the King of Swords. The one wherein you first side with Somi, fight your way through the orbital air spaceport, inadvertently triggering a huge massacre with many innocents caught in the crossfire, and then, after all that fighting and suffering on Somi's behalf, do a full U-turn right at the end. Either because you realise she betrayed us, or you just don't want to kill Solomon Reed. Instead, handing her back over to the NUSA to become their prisoner once again. We can then, if we so choose, be given the neural matrix in return, unlocking the Phantom Liberty ending, or we can just hand her over for nothing, which, from a gameplay standpoint, is the most pointless thing you could probably do. So, breaking it down, this ending overall is not the best case scenario for us, the player, any of the major characters, or indeed the rest of the world. From a shallow gameplay standpoint as well, we miss out on Reed's pariah pistol and the quantum tuner cyberware. We only get those from sending Somi to the moon. For V, I would say it's the least rewarding path. Again, we struggle through hell, but we may as well have just handed her over to begin with. What was the point of going through so much, only to decide when merely a few feet away from our destination to just give it all up? Which of course sucks for Somi as well, more so than any other ending. To provide her with the hope of escape in the first place, only to snatch it away again. And I'd say if you're going the route...
Shout out to the people who watch my Mukluk Plays channel, and they're watching the Cyberpunk playthrough, and they watch on 2x, so they're getting to this on 4x, and they're just like...
of betraying her, you might as well do so from the off. For King of Pentacles, at least, to the other end where she returns to the NUSA, it becomes a choice between whether to actually kill her or not. A more complicated and excusable choice to make either way than here. And I know that sounds bad before explaining, but just for now, trust me. Here, we're essentially saving our own hide at the last second, and yeah, okay, I suppose Reed's as well, and essentially throwing Somi under the bus. And sure, she did the same to us first, lying about the neural matrix. It's not completely unjustified us turning her in, but it's still a dick move to make, especially this late in the game. As for Reed, I'd actually say it's the second best outcome for him after reviewing them all, because meeting with him afterwards at a Choo-Choo station, we can see Reed beginning to question whether what we did was right.
I can't sleep. Trying to break things down. Keep asking myself. And I don't know, but maybe you do.
I'd say this journey of realization is taken furthest for him in the ending where Somi dies, King of Cups, whilst in the ending where we side with him the whole way, King of Pentacles, there's not even a glimmer of realization or moral questioning there. Though, flashing forward 2 years for a second, an opportunity we only get after King of Swords or King of Pentacles, Reed does seem the same in both instances by that point, in the brief interaction we had with him. And I suppose it's confirmed then that for both of these, he stayed on at Langley, working for the NUSA. Though I'd wager behind the scenes, Reed probably doesn't follow his ideals as blindly after King of Swords as he still does in King of Pentacles. As for Myers, despite getting Somi in this one like she wants, she's also just caused some major issues for herself by triggering the massacre at the orbital air spaceport, securing an asset at the cost of potentially starting a war. So she neither fully wins or loses for this one. And depending on your attitude toward Myers, whether you just want to tell her where she can stick it or do empathize a little with the position she's in, this ending is good for neither of those outlooks. Telling her where to stuff it is most satisfyingly done to her face in the King of Cups ending, whereas if you want to stay on her good side, this obviously isn't the choice for that either. And a war of nations will likely harm many more innocents, whilst potentially just consolidating her power in the long run, what with wartime measures. The only person who possibly benefits from this ending the most then is Alex, who obviously suffers most and immediately if we betray Songbird. In this ending, we don't actually know what happens to her for sure, just that she survives. Though we do get more insight in a different ending that we'll get to. But essentially, she'll have things either go a bit better, a bit worse, or roughly the same as that one. And I'd wager it's the same, but again, we'll get to it. As for the rest of the world in this ending, well, I did a recent video breaking down the wider consequences and hidden secrets of both ending parts. So whilst the King of Swords is very much a so-so ending, King of Cups is a lot more polarizing. There's definitely strong reasoning out there for this being the overall best outcome. Handsome Tez actually has a great video arguing why this is the best, and I'd highly recommend giving that a watch too. This is the ending wherein we first side with Reed, attack the Maxac convoy, descend into Cynosure facility, spend about an hour hiding from this terrifying piece of metal, and then at the final moments where Somi begs for death, we, being a merciful merc, oblige. Now, at first glance, this easily appears to be the worst ending. Somi dying removes any hope of her living.
Is this what I got? I might have gotten this one.
Freely after this, obviously. Myers is none too happy with our actions, which shuts us off from getting the NUSA's help in the ending, though they do still take Somi's body back with them to probe for anything that could still be useful. After all, the woman was still a walking, talking super weapon of forbidden potential, possessed by a literal demon who could wipe entire armies with nothing but a look. And I suppose when you put it that way, that's I'd argue...
Okay, then I know what this is. Okay, so King of Wands.
A great video one. Though King of Cups isn't the only tough one to mull over, and whilst King of Wands certainly has its fair share of dire consequences and unsolved riddles, it is at the same time the only hopeful ending for Somi. We of course achieve it by siding with her in Firestarter, and then on the bridge to the shuttle, refusing to surrender her back, and instead making the painful call of killing Reed. Song departs for the moon, no doubt to be received by another proxy of Mr. Blue Eyes, whose intentions are as of yet still unclear. But looking closely, he's been heavily involved in this whole operation.
Oh, he was in Phantom Liberty. I didn't realize that. I mean, he's so easily hidden, so...
Securing Somi her passage in the first place, as well as appearing not once, but twice, watching over events during the mission. Even managing to reach the train station with his umbrella mere moments after we walked through, deleting everyone in sight with the power of a basilisk, by which I mean the creature that can kill you with a look, not the tank. But that would have done a fine job too. In fact, Blue Eye's intentions could even be more malevolent than the plans Myers had. After all, Guy could be a proxy for a legion of tyrannical AIs that mean to wipe Songbird's psyche entirely and use her still aware body as a vessel by which to bridge the gap between physical and digital space. Hell, he may intend to use her immense power to wrestle control of the moon's mass drivers, bombarding the major settlements of Earth to cripple the global superpowers and bring about a grand unified world controlled entirely by Nightcorp. That is, he could do all that, but Mr. B's plans have never been so overt before. And indeed, it's far more his MO to operate from the shadows via the use of proxies to slowly and subtly take control of certain key components needed to pull the strings of society with nobody noticing. Memory tampering, back alley demonic possession, blipping people out of existence. Yeah, this guy is very much a wild card, and entrusting Somi to him is essentially what we're doing in this ending, forcing Reed to also pay the ultimate price for the opportunity. Man dies with his ideals still intact and never gets the opportunity to become a changed man. And who knows, maybe things are better that way. After all, the eye-opening revelations he experiences in King of Cups sound kind of bittersweet, and it's unclear in that ending whether he will go and do a new thing or simply be unable to leave the system that's been synonymous to his identity for so long. Maybe it's just better to go out now than to live on aware that your ideals are bullshit, but still being unable to let them go. Personally, I certainly don't want him to die, much less administer the killing blow myself, and that is still a huge con of this ending for me, though it does afford us something nice and different in its place. Whilst the other three endings are capped off meeting with Reed, this one instead involves a final chat and a toast with Alex at her bar, where we also get to listen to a news broadcast further informing the results of our actions at the spaceport.
And space travel, and losses going into billions of Eurodollars. These are the sad results of this senseless act of aggression.
Familiar this fucking jabber. It's war talk.
Today we talk to Leslie Wawuda,
Old blood-cut miners knows how to escalate
Kenya,
shit.
where Mr. Wawuda did manage to travel.
One thing's sure. If they jump at each other,
you claim to know
military suffers
exactly
the
who's
road.
responsible for the recent attack on what is clearly the jewel in your corporation's crown.
Yes, Nightcorp. It must be said. To Nightcorp, the spaceport in Night City is a symbol of yet another failure in their space race against orbital air, the leader in orbital technology.
Can I be sure you
They
show?
will destroy us out of envy for our success. This attack was a few...
Notice that last subtitle before the TV switches off? This dude's theorizing that Night Corp also had a hand in the attack, as they don't want Orb to travel to Alpha Centauri. Now, I know that Gary the Prophet speaks in metaphors relating to actual goings-on in the world, but man, just what if Blue Eyes doesn't want any...
I never saw the end of Ko's quest because when I was talking with Ozal Bozo at one point, some muggers in the background killed Ko Carnage's character just out of nowhere. And it just ended the quest line. I was like, okay.
Human migration to Alpha Centauri, since he genuinely is a techno-necromancer hiding out there. Look, I'm sure there's a more accurate truth for all of this, but this is not the video to get into that. Anyway, turns out Alex, despite now being assigned to assassinate us after what we did, is actually incredibly chill. Instead, pouring us a drink and saying she'll wait until our own body offs us anyway, which is nice, I guess, so it'll be interesting to see what she'd have done if we weren't dying, or indeed what will happen should we go with the temperance ending after this and leave Johnny to wander around in our body indefinitely. Another perk to this encounter is the ability to drink to a range of characters, and I'd say aside from the revelations we get from Reed in the other endings, this chat with Alex, for what it is the best little aftermath mission of the four, until Johnny reminds us exactly what we've done in this scenario, that is.
Come on, gotta find some new peeps you'll befriend, grow to like. And then murder.
And when you put it like that, I suppose we do have more blood on our hands directly in this ending than the rest of them. The price of sticking to our guns, of course, was that we eventually had to use them. Though in my humble opinion, and admittedly with the benefit of hindsight, if you're gonna choose to help Songbird, then you may as well, do that. Even once realizing that she has been having us on the entire time, playing literally everyone to the end of purely staying alive. And even though she really does royally score us top is a controversial choice. To be honest, saying any ending is best is controversial, but especially this one. So hear me out. Because yes, remaining Maya's little lapdog throughout this entire process is arguably more spineless than the two previous choices. Though firstly, successfully navigating Cynosure facility clearly warrants the existence of plenty of remaining spine. And second, this one provides overall the best gameplay experience for Phantom Liberty in my opinion. Not only does it include the wildly left of field, but nonetheless brilliant alien isolation inspired somewhat damaged mission, but it's also the only way to experience the new main ending after that. An addition which itself certainly isn't the best overall ending, that's another video coming soon, but it is a totally new experience and a huge chunk of Phantom Liberty that I think anyone who bought the expansion ought to play at some point. And reaching that ending this way, sticking to our guns and going along with Reed the entire time, it's more honourable, I would argue, than pulling a fast 180 on So Me at the last second, even after the revelation that you have been duped. At least this way, we proceed from the get-go with the potentially misinformed but still noble intentions of trying to do what we think is best for her, as opposed to bringing her to the cusp of freedom only to finally choose to save our own hide. Story aside though, just if somebody asked me and said they only intend to play through Phantom Liberty once, what path should they pick, then I would say this one for the most complete experience, unless of course they utterly detest horror games. Don't forget as well that choosing the Killing Moon also involves missing the Hanson boss fights. Maybe again that's a good thing for some of you, but in my eyes it's a chunk of game you then don't get to play. On a personal level, this is also the path I chose first time around, and I'm really glad it was, because it meant I had the most important gear and experiences logged onto my main save file, as opposed to the branching saves I created for the other endings, which I then hopped off of after completing. Both we the player and V then stand to gain the most from this ending, probably on the whole, and it even feels maybe more self-righteous but less selfish certainly than King of Swords. Though of course for most of the other characters it is not the best still. So Me does heartbreakingly return to the custody of the NUSA, with Reed even suggesting she may return to active duty. Alex obviously doesn't get out of this alive, and Reed may think this is the best outcome for him, but as we've established it certainly isn't. And for this one, Reed just continues on, never ever seeing the flaws in his ideals. In fact, the only other character for whom this is the best ending is Rosalind Myers, who gets exactly what she wants with minimum collateral damage, and is so proud of our work in fact that she'll even award us with an NUSA distinction, which we can immediately give away to a homeless man if we so choose, mirroring what So Me did after.
That's so random. Which you can immediately give away to a homeless man if you so choose.
Receiving the same thing. One final question I want to explore with this ending though is just how much of a threat is the NUSA to the rest of the world when now in possession of the Blackwall weapon that is Song Sonate? Is there actually a dire hidden consequence here that we have delivered? And I'm gonna guess, based on how sensible Militech got when it came to dealing with the Cynosure facility eventually, and given that Militech and the United States government are practically the same thing, then I'm gonna theorize that they're a somewhat trustworthy corporation to hold this power. Still probably better off not having it for certain. I think Netwatch are really the only ones who can be fully trusted with it, so I think on balance, hopefully the NUSA won't use Songbird to accidentally destroy the world. Probably. At least no more so than we are already doing, running around with their Kanto or Rebus weapons, feeding data back to an AI with intentions to do that very thing. So that's my order, based on a number of varying factors of worst to best for Phantom Liberty's endings, but obviously within what I've said are various arguments to choose all of them, which if you have the time, I would heavily recommend doing an experience.
Wait, which one is the one that's supposed to make you become like a normal human? I was expecting to see footage of that. Didn't you guys say one of the endings, they cure you, but you become like a normal person? What is that called? It's called the Tower. Okay, hang on. Cyberpunk Tower ending.
There are no less than 7
Devil, the Tower, Phantom Liberty.
way back when.
And you
What happens to River, Kerry, Judy, and Bertie? It's sad to know that this is what happened in the end, and I can the ending, only with even sadder results. Well, don't have time for us. The main relationships we went out of our way to build through this game do not stand the test of time. We lose pretty much everything we hold dear. First our brother-in-arms, then our superpowers, let's be real, and now all of our best friends. I mean, Judy's married to someone else, and as an expansion for the lore, then a nice way to round off our protagonist's story. To unlock the tower, you'll first have to complete Phantom Liberty, of course, with only one ending from each Phantom Liberty ending path, leading us to this main ending. Basically, So Me needs returning to the NUSA for them to offer to help, which happens in the King of Swords and King of Pentacles endings. I've done a breakdown ranking like this for Phantom Liberty already, as well as a deep dive.
I thought that it was saying King of Tentacles for a long time, and I'm like, that is such a weird name. And Pentacles is also weird, but it's not what I thought it was saying.
Into all the hidden secrets of both ending parts, if you want to queue those up for once you're done here. Anyway, the tower is wildly different from any other ending, and can even be accessed without having to meet Hanako at Embers first, so granted it's still also an option after that. Reed will send an envoy to pick us up from the same decision-making rooftop, not even coming himself, and you should take that as the first warning sign. The NUSA, just like Arasaka, really don't care about us all that much, or if they do, it's our utility they care about, not our well-being. The whole sequence that follows is heartbreaking. Johnny explains that this is essentially death for him, again, same as the Arasaka ending, with both times the cost of our certain survival being his certain demise. And he pleads, not aggressively, but he does politely plead, as anyone would when faced with certain death, that we please maybe find another way. No different really to what we've done ever since the heist. We of course do maintain the right to our body, but man, gotta feel sorry for the guy. And with a few quick, unassuming texts to our friends, which I'm sure won't come back to haunt us, it's on to our...
Wait, what did that say? To Judy. Got something a short trip. Miss you already. Time's gonna fly by and you'll see the new me. Like literally. What's that supposed to mean? Fill you in when I get back to town.
It's on to our final heartfelt goodbye, which genuinely did make me tear up.
Sometimes you gotta let go. Just don't let anyone change who you are, okay?
Johnny,
Good night, Valerie. Today was a good day.
See, at this moment, I thought back to what V said.
Valerie? V is Valerie?
Else, way back when.
And you must be Valerie?
V. Just V. Only people who know me real well can use my real name.
Good night, Valerie. Today was a good day.
What is... Does anyone know what male V is? Vincent.
Yeah, I'm not crying, don't cry. Look, I love this line so much that ever since September when I first played it, this is how I've been going to sleep at night. Hey Google, good night.
Good night, Sam. Today was a good day. Good night.
It's actually a great way to reflect on the day, and I would highly recommend. Look, my point is, it's a memorable but emotional gut punch, this bit. A price hefty enough by itself to pay for our life. But of course, it's only the start.
You were out for 2 years. It's 2079.
Yes, of course, the surgery went wrong, sending us to sleep for 2 whole years. Now, I don't entirely buy the narrative that Reed spins to us, but for now...
So if you're in a relationship with Judy, you're like, hey girlfriend, be right back. And then you just dip for 2 years like you went to the store for smokes?
For this video at least, let's just assume it's the truth. Not only have we missed the last 2 years, but our body apparently no longer accepts implants. The David Martinez level of chrome tolerance is no longer something we can rely on, and returning to the life of Night City's most legendary merc is no longer on the table, an aspect we'll come back to. Arguably, the worst part of this entire ending, though, is the phone calls we make.
The UK, been a long time since I got a buzz from you. Got time on my hands, so I good. Hello there, misses you. Hello. Said you've been gone a month. It's already been what for? What's going on? Why didn't I ask where you were going? Answer me, please. Even got a word. What's going on, V?
To our friends, what happens to River, Kerry, Judy, and Panam varies from great to terrible, but they all have one thing in common. They moved on and now don't have time for
Kerry's got long hair now.
us. The main relationships we went out of our way to build through this game do not stand the test of time. We lose pretty much everything we hold dear. First our brother-in-arms, then our superpowers, let's be real, and now all of our best friends. I mean, Judy's married to someone else, and I am happy for her, so happy. I mean, Panam doesn't even answer. The only one who does, in fact, is Victor. And again, the string of phone calls oddly mirrors those from the Devil ending, only with even sadder results. Returning to Night City, it then becomes clearer just why so many stories end at a certain point. Because what comes after can often be bitterly disappointing. We lose our apartment after falling behind on payments, and Delamain shares with us that info on Yorinobu that I mentioned previously. And when finally reaching Victor's, the place is barely recognizable. Gone is the character of Misty's Esoterica, and the clinic has been entirely corporatized. No longer is Victor permitted to be the characterful dude that we know, instead molded into a cog of Zetatech systems, serving just their employees and losing all his individuality. It's sad to know that this is what happens in the end, and I can only hope in some alternative endings we may be able to set some cash aside to hold this all back. Alas, Victor confirms our diagnosis, claiming we're now deaf to implants and cannot return to our normal life. We call him a sellout, and the meeting is prematurely ended by a demanding customer. This whole thing is designed to hammer home a hopeless feeling of rock bottom, and to literalize that, we're then floored down a flight of steps by just some random thug that even level 1V could have dealt with no problem. It's then that we see Misty, now sporting a different hairstyle and wearing Jackie's jacket. Our final conversation of the game, I'd say, is neither hopeless nor hopeful entirely, but rather it's an analysis of the ever-changing nature of life. Misty lost the Esoterica, so now gets the opportunity to explore the world some more. As one door closes, another opens.
It's our faces in the crowd thing. Maybe our one privilege.
And as nothing but a face in the crowd, V2 has options. Maybe not the same blaze of glory or friendship-based ones that were fun for us the players to experience before, but as a person, V could become a fixer or an FIA analyst or an explorer. This chat with Misty then is a final reminder that whilst things may seem hopeless, there is now the open-ended possibility for a fresh start. So as V wanders away as a face in the crowd with crappy clothes and not even any hair anymore, it's tough to keep feeling that sense of hope. We'll likely be settling down for the quiet life that Dex alluded to right at the beginning. And if we've learned one thing through all the gigs, shards, and little encounters through this game, it's that life is pretty crap in 2077 when you're just a face in the crowd. And after everything V saw and did and was capable of doing, this just feels like the most backhanded reward ever. We did get our life, the one thing we couldn't have before Phantom Liberty, but what did it cost? Everything. Worth playing for the expansion of lore? Absolutely. But then again, perhaps there's some things just best left as they were, closing the book at a high point before things start to drop off. Look, it's not an entirely bad ending, it's just mostly that. So now we're on to the good endings, and these...
Okay, so that's the tower. Watching the tower without the YouTube running commentary was really gut-punching experience. Oh yeah. I'm just... Obviously, each one of these endings is many hours, so that's why I'm blasting through an explanation of each one, but... Secret Fifth Ending, don't save the president, skip all that. Okay. Alright. Review time, chat. Oh man. Okay, what do we got? What are our main bullet points here? Get rid of that. Alright, so Cyberpunk. Story, visuals, audio, gameplay, bugs. Alright. Cyberpunk 2077. So for those who don't know, anytime we finish a game on the channel, I like to kind of chat with everyone here for a little while longer and basically go over a review on how I felt the game was. So, why did we even play Cyberpunk in the first place? I, for the long time, looked at it and, other than when it launched and there were so many memes going around of it being just a buggy mess, I was like, it looks like it could be fun. However, the only reason I, jumped to play it now instead of anything else was because of the game recommendation webpage we have on Mukluk Labs. It was the top most voted game by the community. People wanted to see us play it, and so I decided to try it. I said from the beginning I wasn't really big on shooters. I had seen trailers of people with like mantis blades and stuff, and I was like, I'm going to try a melee build. And then at the beginning, kind of as a meme, I cranked the difficulty to maximum, and I was like, I'll turn it down when I have to. And, you know, because I'm a gamer, I never turned it down. However, because I never turned it down, it took like 20 hits to kill anything with melee attacks. So I started finding other ways to do it, which ended up being a whole lot of hacking and reflecting shots. Because anytime I put the reflecting blade down and pulled a gun out, I would get killed in 1 to 2 stray bullets. And so deflecting and hacking was the name of the game. Which was really fun. I didn't hate it, but that was what it was, so I never turned the difficulty down from that. So I ended up getting way more into it than I thought I was. I thought I would. I expected just to do the main quest line, maybe a bit of side stuff, but I did all the side stuff I could find related to big story stuff. Now obviously there were gigs, there was still tons of them. If I go to the map and turn on gigs, let me see, these little blue post-it note things, those are gigs. And then there's also, and all of those are just gangs. I think these respawn, I'm pretty sure. These happen, I think, constantly. And I did all the Cyberpsychos, which were like mini boss fights. So that was pretty cool. For me, as far as like well, hold on, I'm jumping ahead. Let's continue on. So story. How was the story? Really good. It was really engaging. It was dark, it was very adult at some moments. Some of the missions were quite dark, like you had the ending of Phantom Liberty that was like, friggin' Alien Isolation or something. You're just like running for your life and hiding and stuff. And then there was like the mission where the Peter Pan guy was kidnapping boys and like putting them into the thing that was meant for like a cow harness, and then was like force feeding them hormones and stuff. Like there was some really gruesome crap, and then there was other stuff that was just silly, like when you go with River and you play with his niece and nephew, and you just play games with the kids, and then you have an option to let them win, and you could do that, or you can you could just take the high score, whatever. There was really there was stories like on a wide spectrum of stuff. Jesse Cox cameo where he had a malfunctioning dingle dangle and he's like begging you to take him to the hospital while clutching his crotch. Yeah, there was some really funny ones too. So story, really, really good. It definitely felt like choices matter. There was branching paths. There was one point where, I mean, it was like 20-30 hours in where we got to that one quest where the guy thought he was the BD star. And he was like talking like this, and he had dyed his hair and stuff. And we had to go to her, and Johnny was like, "Just tell her you're hiring her for a gig." And I'm like, "No, I'm just gonna be honest." And I'm like, "Hey, we've got a friend who needs help. You're the only kid." She's like, "F off." And it says quest failed. And I was like, "What?" And it was like it was so out of character to appeal to her sense of morals that it was just like, you failed the quest. No, and I was stunned. So choices mattered. And I could have saved Scum, but I really didn't want to do that. And that was really cool. Like, and when we first going into Phantom Liberty, I was like, guys, I really feel like, knowing that Phantom Liberty is the whole thing is that Songbird is saying, you help me, I'll help you, but she can't help you because it's not going to impact the main ending of the game. And the chat was like, oh, it does add new endings to the game. And suddenly I was like, oh. And my level of actually caring about Phantom Liberty shot way up, because even if I didn't take those endings, the fact that they existed made it so much better. So that was really good. Did Muck find the vending machine? On 2 occasions, yes. So story, really, really good. Visuals, amazing. I mean, like, it's absolutely amazing how detailed it is. Like those apartments and stuff. Every single one of those. Now, granted, I'm sure they reuse some floor plans, but you could just look in the windows of many of the buildings, and there is so much detail inside of them. It's mind-blowing. And like there's you'll see people inside these things sometimes, like doing their own thing. There's so many NPCs too, and it runs really, really well. So yeah, visually, game is absolutely amazing, especially, like when you're like hacking stuff, or like when Johnny would be like bleeding in and stuff like that, or you're going into like you're going into the net or the black wall, like all that stuff, like absolutely crazy. Look, there's a giant holographic fish over there. So yeah, and the visuals, stunning. Audio, also great. Audio was really good. I didn't have to like play with the audio levels. It stayed steady. Everybody was talking clearly. The music was amazing. I added some songs from this game to my playlist. The fact that you could, go here and then like those different stations. Like I tried a bunch of the stations out, found some that I liked. So that was pretty cool. The audio was really, really good. Gameplay was pretty good. I say it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Like, I would say, as I'm thinking, like melee was fine. You had some different melee attacks. You had parrying. You had blocking. You had your normal strikes. Shooting is just shooting. But there was a lot of cool stuff there, like power weapons and smart weapons and iconic weapons and tech weapons and stuff like that. And they had their own skill trees and things like that. So that kind of combat was cool. Hacking was really neat. One thing that I would have loved is when I was in a race, and sometimes I could self-destruct an enemy car, and sometimes I could not. But the times I couldn't, it wouldn't tell me why. I've finished the game. I still don't know why. Like, I'd go self-destruct, and it would go do. Nothing would happen. And I'm like, okay, maybe he had an ice, and it just blocked it, so it's on cooldown now. And I'd be like, overclock, self-destruct again. Nothing would happen. Again, nothing would happen. And it would never tell me why it wasn't working. So I have, there was some moments where the gameplay could have been better, but overall, it was quite good. Being able to like ping enemies through a wall and hack machines to mess with enemies. Like even on the final major fight versus Atom Smasher, I was able to hack turrets and make the turrets help me for a few seconds before he would kill them. But the gameplay was very good. The gameplay was good enough that I did so much side content. This was a game I didn't even think I was going to love, but I liked it enough that I did tons of side content before going for the finish because I wanted to stretch it out more because I was having so much fun. Bugs. There was a few, and unfortunately, most of the bugs I had happened at really major moments, which was really disappointing. So, for example, there was the boxing thing where you'd go around and you fight guys with your fists. The finale of that, there was like chairs in the corner for the end of a boxing round where you go and sit in the chair. But the chairs stayed there, and my opponent stood up on it like he was here, and he walked up on a chair and then walked out, and he was flying now. And then he didn't try to hit me anymore because I'm still down here, and he's like right here with his balls like right in front of me. And so I was just like, okay. So then I just punched his balls like a speed bag for 6 minutes until he died. And that was the finale of the punching quest. And then Atom Smasher. Atom Smasher, I don't know if that was design or a bug, but let's just say it was a design. So on the Atom Smasher fight, I guess I hit a weak point. I don't know. Or maybe Wayland did, or maybe one of the turrets I hacked did. I don't know, but he suddenly went, it took forever to go from 80 to 70, and then he went from 70 to 40 instantly. And then he summons ads into the room, and while I was dealing with the ads, he died. He went from 40 to 0 at some point, and I have no idea from what. Wayland shouldn't have been invulnerable for that fight. He would occasionally get knocked, he would take a lot of damage and get knocked out, and then he'd just get back up. And that happened on both my attempts, so I think that's by design. He just kept getting up. He ruined that fight. I don't know if he was the one who did all that damage, or if, one of the turrets did, or if, I did Cyberpsycho a sniper, but I didn't think it had gotten a shot off. I'm not sure. But the fact that the final fight of the game, which, I saw Atom Smasher in the anime, I knew how strong he was, people hyped him up, I was on the maximum difficulty, and the fact that it took me forever to go from 80 to 70, and then he just went and died, I was like, wow, that's disappointing. So, yeah, for a game where you don't have a companion, because like Skyrim, you can go around with a companion and other games like that, but then this game gives you an invulnerable non-stop shooting companion for the final fight. it was very disappointing. Like, I very much enjoyed this game. I will recommend this game to other people. I will tell them I had a good time. I will also tell them I was extremely disappointed by the final battle. Don't look forward to it. That is something else I'm going to add to that. You died a couple times. You're right. I did. But it was just like, you know, I died a few times, and then on the next attempt, he went, and it was over. I mean, I was reminded of like that buggy fight we had in the Star Wars The Last Jedi game where the boss was just teleporting all over the room during the cutscene. Like, it was just, I was like, if this was by design, this is insane. If this is a bug, this is also ridiculous. Let's see. I found the final battle was fun. Also, the fact that he was basically using the Sandavestian like every single second, where in the anime it had a cooldown, and on a player in the game it has a cooldown, but on him he could do it every single second. That was pretty annoying. I was just having to spam dash the whole team, but again, it was just... this is the reworked Smasher. He was easier before 2.0. Yeah, I mean, he was very strong. I mean, I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying the fact that what happened to me was possible was stupid. That's it. What did you think of the characters? Depends on the character. It depends. Okay, like, I think that most of them were quite well written. There was, let me think of some examples. Okay, Jackie. Jackie was capable. He was all about family and stuff like that, but he was also kind of young. Like, he had that youthful, like, oh, I want to be a star, I want to be a celebrity energy, and it made him do some stupid stuff from time to time. And you're trying to keep him in check. Like, that's a personality. That's a decently written personality. You had Misty that was, you know, she was all about like horoscopes and stuff like that. But at the same time, when Vic yelled for help, she was like, okay, I need to help. She was helping with like medical stuff. Like, she knew when to focus on reality. You know, that was a decent character. Vic was I felt like he was the dad, you know? Dude, like, when I saw Vic show up to my boxing match, yo, I couldn't help but grin from ear to ear. Vic was freaking fantastic. Rivers, the good cop who's basically in a city where everyone's a bad cop, he seemed decently well written. Kerry was an annoying twat, but I think he was written in a way that he was supposed to be an annoying twat, so they nailed it. Pan Am. Pan Am, I would say, honestly, of all the characters, if I'm thinking like, okay, which character do I have the worst opinion of? Pan Am is possibly it. And the reason is like, okay, like everybody's like, oh my god, I love Pan Am. It's like, yes, she's hot, okay? She's a curvy lady. She is hot. But she behaves the same through the whole story. And yet people around her react differently to it. Like, she behaves like a entitled brat. She calls you for help, demands you come help her repeatedly, like Yennefer from Witcher. And that behavior of hers got her in trouble, got her kicked out of the family, and then continuing the same behavior gets her back in the family, and then continuing the same behavior gets her promoted to head of the family. She never grows as a person. Ever. I really did not care for her. I did her quests and stuff. Also, now, there was not many moments like this. Do you guys remember that one quest I did for her where she goes, this is our plan? And I said, that's stupid, I'm not helping. And she goes, fine. And I expected it to say quest failed, but it said, meet them at the train tracks. And I was like, okay, they're going to finish this job without me, and I'm going to meet them there. Maybe some of them died, and I'm going to see the aftermath. I go to the train tracks, and then it just continued on as if I had signed up to do the job in the first place. It was a forced quest. I only saw that once in the whole game. But it's like, I told them no, and it railroaded me back on to the quest line. So I would love to see them change that, because that seemed like an oversight. Because in every other part of the game, if I said no, that was the end of it. It just stopped. But it forced me back onto the train of helping her, and I was just like, this is stupid. Judy. How was Judy? Judy was fine. I mean, she kind of, she was written like someone that was, had a very stressful life, and she showed it, she had her friend that you tried to save, and her friend was so messed up she shot herself. And then Judy's hometown was destroyed in a flood when they made a dam, so most of her childhood was gone. And it was like one thing after another with her. And then like you help her out with some stuff. The biggest thing I hated about Judy is when she asks you, come to the dam. Okay. Get in the scuba gear. Why? Just do it. Okay. Come underwater. Why? Just do it. Okay. Come down here. I'm going to show you my memories. Why? Just do it. Okay. She kind of like was doing the Yennefer Pan Am thing for a bit there, and I was like, fine. And I just kept doing anything Judy said. And then it gets to the point where I'm like, hey, I'm dying. And she's like, oh shit, that's crazy. I gotta go. And she leaves town. At that point, I was like, wow, you are the worst of friends. Thanks for nothing. You know, I had done all of these quests for her, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm dying, I need help. And she's like, wow, I'm an expert hacker, bye. And then she just dipped out. Like, that is the moment she left town, was right after you had finished doing so many favors for her, and you tell her you need help, and she dips. That's the biggest problem I have with Judy. So yeah, Pan Am the whole time. Kerry was written to be annoying, and he was annoying. River, seemed like a good person, and then my main issue with Judy, that was weird. If you're a girl, she stays with you. Well, I guess I should have gotten more implants. Let's see, what else? Someone said like most of the characters. Johnny. Oh, you know what? I got one beef with Johnny. I got a problem with Johnny. In the trailers, there's a moment where there's an explosion that happens and you get knocked on your butt, and he comes over. And he's like, wake up, samurai. We got a city to burn. That never happened in the game. I was looking forward to that. It never fucking happened. So, that's my beef with Johnny. He never said the line. He never said the thing. Okay? I was looking forward to that. I thought it would be some big climactic moment. I'm 72 hours in. I finished the game. It never happened. False advertising, we never bring the city down. But yeah, exactly. That was the reveal cinematic of Keanu. Yep. You're breathtaking, though. Yeah. The references were good. They had the You're Breathtaking reference in the game. Carnage, Jesse Cox, Kojima. There was the Edge Runners was in there. Lots of great stuff. The references were cool. There was lots. All the quests being named after songs. I picked up on like half a dozen of them, but I didn't realize all of them were named after songs. It was pretty cool. Talking about gameplay, there was so much like the crafting, and so I probably barely scratched the surface. I loved this. I loved the idea of like all the crazy upgrades in here. The talent trees were pretty good. I was a fan of that. I loved how they also opened dialogue options. It felt good when you would get a dialogue option. Like when I was chasing Peter Pan for River, and I used my my level 20 max int to, what is it, like trace his IP address or something silly. But I used my 20 int to locate the guy, which maybe made the quest go faster. Or when I found, hey buddy, what's up? When I had to find I got the replacement kidney for the guy who got shot, who had sickle cell anemia, and I used my int 20 to check the kidney for problems, and it had a virus. And I'm like, oh, if I hadn't done that, that guy might have died like a week later. So it felt good to achieve, beat skill checks, based on what you had. That was really nice, and that actually made me early on get to skill level 9 in reflexes, body, tech, and intelligence, just to be able to pass all those checks and stuff like that, because I liked that. And then I started like maxing out like individual things. How did you feel about the one cat in the game? I think I saw the cat 3 times. One at the beginning, outside of Vix, once when I was on the quest with Takamura, and once at the very end. And I remember when I met the cat the first time, someone in chat's like, you can get that cat. And I have no idea how you do that, because that never happened for me, but I guess you can do that at some point. There are a few cats. A recent update added another. You didn't adopt the cat. I have no idea how to adopt the cat. You don't need much int to pass those checks. I remember passing them on low-end character. There was an adoptable cat in your apartment building. You could get an iguana too. I remember the iguana. Chip's butt is way up in the air right now. I remember the iguana from the quest at the beginning. I don't know how you could have kept it or whatever. Do you have all cats in the homestead? I have none. I went for nodes and stuff like that. Twice at the very end, pop up on both of the stairs. So sure, characters don't grow. They use and dump you. They're like many real people. Yeah, well, I mean, there were some characters that did. Like River, you know, he's ready to go in the hospital and kill the bad guy, even though the bad guy's a vegetable, and you can convince him, no, your family needs you. If you kill that guy, you're gonna get like thrown in jail. But if you focus on your family, you can help them get through this difficult time, and he does. Like, that was cool. That was nice. And characters don't always have to grow if they're already like Vic. Vic didn't change through the story, but everybody loves Vic. Vic was awesome from the beginning. The problem is Pan Am was insufferable at the beginning, and she didn't change during the story. She stayed insufferable. So the issue is when someone is just like an annoying witch, and they don't have character growth. That's when there's a problem. With regard to dialogue checks, if you can't pass the check, it shows the minimum stat required. If you can't pass the check, it instead shows the stat total, keeping the minimum obscured. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, all right. Still though, it was cool. Reed and Madam President. Reed? I think they were both well written. Reed was a character that was like patriotic. He was an undercover agent. He hadn't been activated in many years. He'd almost thought they'd forgotten about him, but he had stayed ready to go, and when they called him, he came in. And there was moments he didn't like what he had to do, but he did it. But then when he thought he was going to lose Songbird, someone he had basically gotten her into the job, trained her and stuff like that, then he started like doubting his convictions. And in some of the endings he doubts his convictions, and in some he doesn't. And then the president, when she's on the ground with you, she was like, she wasn't hiding. She got a gun. She was ready to throw hands. She has you carve the tracking chip out of her neck. She was kind of a badass. But then, when she gets back in office, she goes back to like master manipulator, which I kind of feel like you have to be if you're going to be the president. So I feel like she was okay written, Let's see. He was stupid. He was betrayed, sacrificed, and still kept working for the government. Who are the ones who betrayed him in the first place? Do you get a chance to do the crazy quest from telling Gary the Prophet? Gary the Prophet died in the background. At one point, I was talking to Oza Bozo, the guy with the grenade for a nose, and in the background, some random muggers shot Co-Carnage's character. And I was just like, okay, I guess that happens. And then chat told me later on that doesn't always happen. So he just died. Don't forget your compensation from the president. Yeah, 5K. 5K. What did you think of Skippy? Skippy was entertaining for like 5 seconds, and then I realized I had heard all of his dialogue options, and they just kept repeating. Like, I think the Erebus had more dialogue options than Skippy. And then also, with Skippy, is I got, like, this gun does way more damage than Skippy does, and they're both smart pistols. So I swapped to this one because its damage was way higher. This is the one that would do bleeding and dismemberment and explosive and smart tracking and all that stuff. So Skippy was really entertaining for a couple seconds, and I was like, oh, I've heard all the voice lines already, and it's already run out of voice lines. So then I stopped worrying about that. But it was cool. Don't forget your compensation from the president. Yeah, the 5,000. Yeah. There was some great stuff you could learn from doing his quest. That does always happen. The game just considered the co-quest active and expected you to stop the nomads herding Co. Yeah, but I was in the middle of a conversation with Ozob. Like, it was, like, yeah. Thoughts on Rogue? I think Rogue was decent. Like, Rogue was, like, crazy, hot-blooded kid at the beginning. And then she lived for 50 years more and changed a bit. That sounds like life to me, She made some sacrifices. She had to, make accommodations in order to, keep her and, what people that are near her alive that she could, stuff like that. Like, she changed a bit over 50 years. That happens. Muck, you're planning to try different builds. Shotgun build is fun AF. I'm not going to do another playthrough. If they, intend to make another DLC, I'll probably load this save up and do that. If you get 50 kills with Skippy, it switches the mode to the opposite of what you chose and would not allow you to reverse it. Let's see. You're right. It's just the rough edges showing. The entire DLC doing a job with the president being worth 13 million euros to better 6. Why was Kerry your favorite? I did not say that. What ending did he just get? I got the sun. At the end, I was floating toward a space station, and I was about to mug a space station. Thoughts on the Zen monk? Bored me. One of the only yellow quests on the map that I did not finish was the Zen monk. I did how many others? Hold on a sec. I did 162 quests, and I did not finish the Zen monk because it bored me to tears. I did the, what is it, the earth one and the water one, and then I saw this was another one, and I was like, no. So, I don't know what happens at the end of the Zen monk quest. Maybe someone's Captain Planet or something. Let's see. Time to adjust the math, make worth less better. What about another playthrough with too many mods? No, this is why. Okay, let's do conclusion. Awesome game. I would recommend it to other people. The gameplay, the storytelling, the world, the environment, how well the game runs, all were fantastic. It is not 100% bug free, but it is like 99.5% bug free. They will happen on occasion, but when it does happen, it kind of feels like the jankiness of Skyrim. The kind of bugs that are just silly. Like, where like you see people driving down the road and two of them bump into each other, and then this car freaks out thinking the one behind it is trying to kill it, and it hits the gas and it barrels and destroys like 15 other cars, and you're just like, Jesus. Like, it's kind of that crazy jankiness that you see in Elder Scrolls games, right? It's kind of like, it's got its own charm. It's silly. You don't really hate it, but it is there. Want to close out with a reference to the anime Rebecca's Shotgun? Oh, that's right. So people told me that okay, so my understanding is, Cyberpunk came out, then later the anime came out, but the anime took a lot of stuff from the game directly. Like, the Afterlife bar is in the anime, and it looks exactly the way it does in the game. Some people told me that my my apartment at the end, that I said, oh, this looks similar to David's apartment. People were like, it's the same one. Actually, you guys were super mean about it. You guys were pricks. But people said it's the same apartment. And I was just like, oh, okay, I just thought it looked similar. As far as Rebecca, I have no idea where any references to Rebecca are in the game. I wonder if maybe the spot where she died, if there's still a crater there, because Adam Smasher made a crater there. I don't know if, like, I know she and her brother had an apartment. I don't know if that's in the game. Nog was kind of rude, yeah. Yeah, freaking Nog. Arasaka ending is too depressing, I nearly cried. Kerry killed a few people with the car. Catching up on chat. What's next? Back to Cowboy beating up fascists in the rainforest. Indiana Jones. There's a shotgun in Corpo Plaza where she died. You can get Rebecca's shotgun, and her eye color is now in the character creator. We could point you to the shotgun. Her gun is near where she died. Okay, what's the location? Hang on a second. Cyberpunk game, Rebecca's shotgun. Let's see. How to get Rebecca's shotgun. Latest patch of guts, an iconic shotgun that once belonged to Rebecca from the show. Where to find it? Okay, hold on. I think I see a picture of a map. Give me 1 second. Okay, so it's like here. Let's see if I can get there. Hang on a second. Motorcycles are still the best way to get around. I'm inclined to agree, because you can go between lanes of traffic. Okay. According to the map, it's somewhere around here. Alright, all players need to do is pick it up, go to Memorial Park. This circular leisure area can be found in the heart of the Corpo Plaza. After making their way to the Arasaka Tower, they should cross the highest level of the park to the area underneath the Militech Tower.
Hey, V! It's Blue Moon from Us Cracks. You know, the band?
You
Whole
know
Night
the
City
band.
knows you. What's cracking?
I've got a problem.
Call a doctor.
Wait, you mean you're not calling me to ask me to be your backup dancer? Just kidding. What can I do you for?
It's about a fan of mine. The weirder variety. I've been getting death threats. A lot of them. All sent to my private address.
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where this is. The iconic blue... Let's see. With the iconic blue fish hologram between the player and the Arasaka Tower and the Militech Tower on the opposite side, players can find Rebecca's shotgun under a bush.
I'm also being followed.
Blue
I can't
fish.
just wait around until something bad happens. We have to find him and
There's the blue
deal with
fish.
him. I don't know how much you charge, V, but I'm prepared to pay whatever the cost. Believe me.
Happy to help out.
Whew, Kerry was right. You're like
Okay, where's
super
Arasaka
chill.
Tower?
So, I've got a plan. I'll go for a little stroll by Kabuki Roundabout
Is
while
that
you
it?
hang back. Watch out for any signs of trouble. You catch something suspicious, like you see the guy, and you're 100% sure it's him.
I'll know what to do.
Wait, the
No,
fish
no,
moves
wait.
around.
We're not killing anyone here. That would be bad for the band's, like, PR and stuff. All we want to do is teach him a lesson.
All right, whatever. You make the rules.
Awesome! So, just go to Kabuki, sit on the bench, and wait for me. I'll come to you.
Yeah, it says with the hologram, blue fish hologram between you and the tower, but the fish hologram moves around. Hang on. It's on the top level? It is on the top level? It's under one of the overpass ramps on the top level. Yeah, the picture I'm looking at looks like it's under one of these things. Yellow on ground. Wait, what? Oh, there's the thing. Guts. Let the lead fly. Shoot faster, deal more damage, accuracy be damned. Just don't shoot your eye out. 20 number of projectiles. You can kill fall damage? Wait, what? No, you can't. That hurt. I still take damage. Okay. Let's see. I was just looking to see what else is on here. Max attack time. I was looking for a picture of Rebecca. Oh, okay. I got one. Open image in new tab. So for those who haven't seen this little psycho, this is her. So, I don't know which one it is, but one of these is the gun that you pick up. Yeah, she's got implants where she's, like, one of her upgrades is she just has giant hands. And like she's Sonic the Hedgehog or something with the big gloves, and she uses them to hold big guns. Oh yeah, hold on. Here's another image. There you go, Rebecca's shotgun. Yeah, it is the one on our right now. You can get Smasher's gun too. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Is this? Wait, hold on. What is this? Okay, yeah, that's it. All right. The right gun one. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Smasher has a smart shotgun that fires 8 rockets. Oh, good God. Smasher is like a walking armory, though. He has a lot of weapons he uses. Like, when I think of what I saw him do, I can't really, like, just think of one weapon, because he was doing a lot of stuff. You have the smart shotgun for Smasher. Wait, I don't know that I looted a smart shotgun from Smasher. Hold on. Hold on. Mullion Arms, Pride, Prejudice, 05, Crash, Skippy, Archangel, Rasetsu, Overwatch. You get it on the boat. You have the access token. Oh, okay. I don't. It's fine. I don't really care. The key to the Ebonike you got from beating the game. The shotgun is there. It's on a cargo ship. All right, hold on a sec. Where's the Ebonike? Hold on a sec. Cyberpunk Ebonike location. Let me see. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Where to find Adam Smasher's stash? Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I remember the Ebonike because we had a quest there at one point. Okay, hang on a sec. Oh. I need to find a fast travel. The time? Yeah, I know the time. I know the time. But this is going to be the last time we play Cyberpunk, probably. So let's do this now. Did you get Johnny's car? No, I don't think I ever saw Johnny's car. I got his gun. I got his jacket. I gotta go right this way. Okay. Ebonike docks. The ship resides in the dock area in the north side part of the Watson district. There will be no Maelstrom gang members like before. You can simply walk in with no worries. Head to the back of the ship and find a staircase leading up to it. Where is it? Is that it? That's a ship. How do we get in there? Wow. Walk up the stairs, turn left. Stop. Walk up the stairs, turn left away from the containers. There's a locked door. Bunch of turrets. Some various guns you can't pick up. I guess an extra exoskeleton thing for Adam. More guns. Smart sniper rifle. Ba Xing Chong. Smart shotgun. 4 number projectiles. Rocket launcher that fires explosive rounds. This weapon can smart target up to 6 enemies simultaneously. Everything caught in the blast radius is torn to shreds. Be careful, that goes for you too. At low health, reload speed and burn chance increased. I am encumbered. Where is it? Where did it go? You have to craft it. I have to craft it? Okay, I apparently had the materials. Wow, you have to reload after every shot. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna run to the nearest gang and shoot this at him and see what it looks like. Although I will say, getting a very powerful weapon after you beat the game always feels kind of pointless, because it's like the game's over. What am I supposed to do with this? But I'll go fire it once. Like I said, sometimes the game is charming silliness. Those 2 cars screaming was part of that. Max tack is what you do with that weapon after you beat the game. It's like Soldier 76.
Eat this motherfucker!
Oh, is that guy too close? Oh, there we go. Well, they're done. Oh wow, that barely even hurts me. I'm surprised. I thought I was gonna die doing that. Okay, oh, pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, the game's pretty much done. So it's kind of just like, it's kind of just like having a hacked weapon at that point. Okay, yeah, awesome game. Cyberpunk, I liked it way more than I thought I would. I think the biggest testament to that is how much side content I did instead of just finishing the main thing. In total, let me see here. I'm gonna close it out so we can see what Steam updates the time to. 73 hours. So in total, we spent 73 hours in that game. It was a lot of fun. It was good. If I make like a separate review video on it, I will talk about that it is sometimes janky, but it was a very enjoyable experience and I really liked it. Would you call this S tier? In my mind, an S tier game is one that I will play 1,000 times and I cannot put down. Riftbreaker for me is S tier. You know, Guild Wars 2 is S tier. Okay. Like, yeah, this is really awesome that I've spent 70 hours in this, okay? You know, Riftbreaker, I spent 400. okay? Total War, I have spent 800, okay? Those games are S tier to me. I would say Cyberpunk is A+, because I do not feel the urge to play it again. But I loved my playthrough that I did. For me, S tier is it's freaking crack cocaine, and I can't put it down, and I'll play it over and 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 over. So I will say for me, Cyberpunk was A+. It was a great game. Any opinion about the Cyberpunk tech world concept and our real world tech advancement? There was a few funny moments where someone was like, oh man, imagine we get to a future where AI just insults you. And I'm like, have you seen Neurosama on Twitch? That already exists. There is AI you can get that insults you. That's already a thing. As far as our real world tech advancement, I don't know. That's a deep topic. I mean, it just seems like, just like the real world, there's good people, there's bad people. And Cyberpunk just introduces new tools. And, you know, good people and bad people use those tools. That's how it seems to me. You know, you've got, you know, people trying to do good things, other people trying to do bad things, which now you can hack other individuals. You could try to help people, you know, just everything in between. But yeah, with that is my playthrough of Cyberpunk. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I did, and I will see y'all in the next one. There, that's the end of the YouTube playlist. I don't know how many, let's see, last night we had uploaded episode 130. Probably, it was probably over 140 episodes to get through that one. Original Sin 2 tomorrow. Probably, I'll check through some things, but I have been telling you guys for some time, I wanted to finish the Indiana Jones game. Probably just 1 or 2 nights to finish it. We did it one night for a sponsored stream, and I enjoyed it, and I want to finish it. So that is going to be part of it. I think the final thing we could take for the playthrough is chat was right. Chat was right. Chat said when I joked about putting the difficulty on maximum, you guys were like, lol, this isn't going to work. He's going to have to turn it down. I went through 72 hours of pain just to prove whoever said that wrong. That's right. All right, you guys, thank you for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Few plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Next stream is going to be tomorrow night, Saturday night, or later today because it's after midnight. But Saturday night, we'll be probably continuing and trying to finish the Indiana Jones playthrough because I wanted to finish that, and we will go from there. As always, hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I make, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? and one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, "I want a character, make me the poop one." I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, "Make me the poop one," but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.